Hello gamers, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys being here. Alright, let me send out my links, let people know I'm live. We'll chit-chat for a bit. And then we have a lot of post-content to start. Now that the Moon Quest is done, we wrapped up Honkai Star Rail's main Trailblaze mission, so we can kind of focus on Genshin for a little bit before the Fate collab. All right. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome. All right. Thank you guys all for joining. Hope you guys are all doing well. By the way, your mic is okay? Okay, cool. That's good to know. But you should start with Golden Hall. No, we're doing things in a specific order. And we'll get to things when we get to them. But we'll have everything finished. I don't know if I'm going to finish everything today. I might actually have to... what's the word I'm looking for? This might take 2 days. It might be today and tomorrow. What's the order? We're gonna go through a bunch of different areas in sequential order, but I don't know how long it's gonna take because I know there's reading, there's exploration, there's an additional quest that I have to do, and there's some prerequisites to getting to that quest. So I just don't know if I'll be able to get through everything today.
Hello again.
But yeah, I have not explored anything that you guys have not seen me do on stream, so that's another thing too. I've only explored what the quest is, where the main quest has taken me. So I have not gone to any of these other areas yet. I haven't gone over here yet. So, and like there's a whole other area up here and down here that I haven't done. So we have to, I'm pretty much playing to 100% the moon. Did you get to doing all of the Sandrone tea parties? No, because I explained that I'm only doing those when I stream. So I haven't done any other ones since the last stream I did. So those will all be on stream, so it'll take me a while to complete all of those. But yeah. One part of the quest needs 90% exploration? Yeah. Still struggling with allergies? Yeah. It's just like the sniffles, and I gotta just blow my nose every so often, but it's not bad. Arnold, have you heard of the new Reed Miller series? I have heard of it. I don't know if I'll have time to react to it, so I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, I saw when they announced it, but I haven't seen it yet. Or heard it. It's lucky that I'm on YouTube at the moment and happen to see you on my feed. Well, I just went live, so I've been live for about 5 minutes. Outside of Genshin, have you heard of the Lego scandal? What's your opinion on that scandal? I don't have an opinion on it because I don't even know what that is. So yeah, no opinions. What are people? What are they undercutting? Are they underselling Legos to create scarcity so people buy them? I don't really know what the big deal is with Legos. By any chance, artifact lore reading whenever I finish the quests. We always do reading after quest content is done. Are you gonna watch Avengers Doomsday? Considering the fact that I've never seen an MCU movie, no. I've only seen Spider-Man Homecoming, and that's it. And that was just like a separate movie that I wanted to watch. It wasn't because of the MCU or anything. How much of the moon have you explored? Nothing you haven't seen me do already. So, I've only explored the Eye of Ibnibellum. I've explored what I've seen in the quest in Ungian Circle, and I've only done where I've been so far in the Moontide Sea. So, I have not explored anything else since we finished the main quest. Arnold, you're my favorite ZZZ streamer. Hey, I'm gonna do you a favor right now. Please go watch an actual Zenless streamer. I am not a Zenless streamer. I do not play that game. I haven't played it since... I haven't streamed that game since it came out. I appreciate it, but, maybe I'm your favorite Genshin streamer, but definitely not ZZZ. And yes, I will be pulling for Remiel because she is a Void Hunter. Where do you want to explore first? We'll get into that. We're gonna start. I know it's a joke. What? I don't know, man. It didn't come off as a joke. Just saying. I was like, I mean, it had to be. You never streamed it. Yeah, but like, what's the joke? I don't get what the joke is. Are they basically just saying I'm not their favorite streamer? Or is he saying that he's only played 1.0 and therefore he's also he's my favorite? I'm his favorite because we've only played the same content together, you know? I've never been this early. Hello, Oscar Slay. Welcome. Yeah, I've been live for about 10 minutes. We're gonna start in like another 10-15 minutes, most likely. I just want to chit chat. It's been a minute. It's been a couple days since my... Actually, it's been long. I feel like it's been longer than that since we finished the Moon Quest. And for those of you who are Arnold, you're my favorite Woo-Wah streamer. All right, that's a joke. I've never played Woo-Wah, but I guess the joke is the irony of the fact now. But that initial comment didn't feel like a joke because they said it. And then immediately after... So here's the reason why the first one didn't come off as a joke. It's because they said they're my favorite, I'm their favorite ZZZ streamer. Then they asked me if I'm pulling for a ZZZ character. So like like if they just said that first part, maybe it would have come off as more of a joke. But then they asked me if I'm pulling a character, so I'm like, maybe I am their favorite who just doesn't play the game, like, or play the story. But yeah. I'm curious when the 7.0 stream happens. It's always 6 weeks from the last one. So if you ever have to ask, just go on YouTube, look at what date the last special program was, and then count 6 weeks ahead. And it'll always be, it's usually always 6 weeks, which, by the way, it's gonna be next Friday. Oh, I never knew that? Patches are always 6 weeks, though. If a patch is 6 weeks long, then the special programs are 6 weeks long. And the banners are 3 weeks, because they're split in half. Hey, what's up, Vomfi? How's it going? But yeah, I find that interesting, how, I still see people asking that, like, you know, when's a character coming out? When's a patch coming out? When's a special program? Arnold, did you ever play Genshin GeoGuessr? Like general GeoGuessr? No, I did that, like, Mika event. Y'all ever sit on the moon? Hello, Elizabeth. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is a great sitting location. I love how, like, tucked away this is. Like, a lot of people still don't know about this area. But, it's great. The moon is definitely a vibe. By the way, chat, I'm saying this right now. I'm going to be blowing my nose a lot during this stream. I still have, like, my seasonal allergies, so I apologize. I'll try my best to, like, mute my mic, because I'm sure no one wants to hear that. Arnold, what's your take on the Heavenly Principles after doing the Moon Quest? I'll be honest with you, it's really easy to villainize the Heavenly Principles because we haven't even gotten their side of the story at all. It's like, I actually don't even want to, like, take shots at the Heavenly Principles despite everything we've seen, because I don't want to be, I don't know, man. I do think, okay, so here's the thing, I made a joke about this on Twitter, but I was like, I'm gonna call them the Heavenly Plagiarists from now on. Because they just took everything, bro. They're like, yoink, that's mine now. I'm using this. This is mine. Thank you very much. Oh, looks like you started on that. Let me finish it for you. It's mine now. So, we'll have the HP, the Heavenly Plagiarists. And yeah. Is the AI spaceship Faney's theory dead? It's like half dead. They can still be an AI. It's just that they're not our AI. They're not our spaceship AI, but they could still be, because they could still be like a data-based life form. If they're anything like the, if there's anything that connects them to, like, whatever civilizations there were in the past, maybe. But I don't think I'm still gonna hold that in my heart because I made that whole theory video and I'm like, you know what? That'd be still kind of cool. But yeah, what if the Heavenly Principles used to use that AI? Yo, what if the Heavenly Principles stole our spaceship AI, just like they took everything else, chat? So, like, what if there was a spaceship AI and they just yoinked it? I don't know. I think there's a lot of fun angles we can go with. But to get back on the original question, like, I legitimately think they came here because of the Dark Destroyer, right? The abyss that's terrorizing and destroying the universe. And they fled wherever they came from with their humans in their genetic vault. And they desperately, like, tried to coexist with dragons, but realized it wouldn't work out for humans, so they made the tough call to, like, boot the dragons and basically safeguard this planet as best they can. And then Nibelung came back and was pissed off, and so there was just a lot of miscommunication, and, yeah. But,
Hello again.
but yeah, I just think it's very interesting how, like, everybody and their mothers on the Heavenly Principles is against the Heavenly Principles, and then I'm like, bro, like, I'm kind of curious what Hoyo's gonna do for them at all, if anything. Not even like a redemption or anything, but just like I'm kind of curious how they're setting up the Heavenly Principles, like, justification and their I guess basically their line of thinking when it comes to everything that they've done. Yeah, I guess not justification, because that's almost like a, you know, like, I'm not wrong for what I, like, you know what I mean? I guess it's more of like their line of reasoning. But yeah. Hello, excited for more Moon content? Enna WX? I don't know how to pronounce that. I apologize. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you for the, hold on, give me 1 second. Thank you for the 50-month resub, by the way. That's massive. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I was actually thinking about this last night. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to play Genshin again. Because I've been away a little bit after we finished the Moon Quest for, I did Honkai Nexus Anima, and then we did Honkai Star Rail, and so now I'm like, finally, we're back with Genshin. I need to get through all of this other, like, Moon Quest content. We do have a playing order. I have a big-ass list right here, if you guys want to see it. This is everything. This is everything we're doing today. It's a long list. So, I'm just gonna sticky it right here. I will reference it as well. And we got a lot of stuff to get through. I was expecting a bigger paper. Well, it's a sticky note. I can put it on my other monitor right here, and then I can just reference it instead of, like, looking over or looking away or looking down. It's very, you know, it's just subtly out. It's subtly right there. But yeah. Is the Moon Quest your favorite world quest now? I don't know yet. It definitely gets, like, it's definitely, it definitely gets brownie points just because it's voiced as well, which carried a lot of the emotions forward, which I'll be honest with you, I know a lot of people are like, oh, the voice acting really helped the quest for them. Voice acting doesn't really affect my enjoyment of a quest all that much. Like, obviously it's nice because I don't have to read. Like, that's the best takeaway for me. It's not like, oh, the voice acting, and I'm not saying like I don't want voice acting. I'd love everything in this game to be voice acted. But like, I can emotionally resonate with a quest that's not voiced as much as I can with one that is. And so, but like, I really loved how we could just hear their, like, I love that we heard Ninkigia's voice, and Eggy, and like Aether and Paimon, or mostly even Paimon was voiced throughout, which was nice. I'm just glad that they had some agency. But yeah. Because, like, I don't want to be like, oh, yeah, like, there was voice acting, so I was more emotionally attached to the quest. Like, I've been emotional during Narcissenkreuz, the Aranara quest, the Saurian quest with our little Tepetlisaur. So, like, it's mostly, for me, it's just the fact of, like, it's so mentally draining to go through a world quest because I'm putting in all of that effort myself. So that being taken off of my plate, like, really helped me just holistically lock in on what the quest was delivering, which was nice. I really hope they do stuff like that in the future. Like, again, and I said it at the beginning of the quest too, I was like, I feel like, I hope I'm wrong, but I really feel like the only reason the quest was voiced is because we get a voiced world quest every summer, and that's the one that they went with. So, like, I hope that they do more voiced world quests besides just the summer one, but we'll have to wait and see. The summer sniffles are killing you? I know. Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take something. I need, like, some, like, allergy medication to get me through this stream. I swear to God. I'll be right back. God, chat, it's starting. I'm already sneezing. Ugh. I sneezed 3 times since leaving this room. All right. Please, I do not want another Linnea stream. Alright, I need like maybe like 20-30 minutes for this medicine to kick in, but we're gonna start before that. Ugh. Tea party first? Yeah, of course. Whew. I can't take my allergy medicine during the day. It makes me super sleepy and tired. Yeah. I'm willing to, just because it'll cause me to stop, like, sneezing and coughing and all this, all these symptoms will go away. And then, like, if I'm still tired in, like, 8 hours, I can just go to bed. So it kind of works out for me. If it was in the morning, I'd probably start getting drowsy, but... I'm so sorry, chat. I'm like, yeah, this is what anyone wants. To freaking tune into a stream and I'm just fucking sneezing and blowing my nose into the mic. This is the true ASMR. This is the ASMR no one talks about. Allergy ASMR. Whew. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. So will we start the moon exploration by finishing the Eye of Ibnibellum area first? No, I've already explored the Eye of Ibnibellum. So, I mentioned this in the last stream, but I explored areas that I already did on stream, off stream. So, like, the Eye of Ibnibellum, there's really no reason to have included that exploration, because there's nothing of substance here outside of the main quest. There are some chests, there are some puzzles, but that's about it. You know? So, which is why I explored this off stream. Because, like, everything I saw was already in the quest. And then we come here. I pretty much did almost the same thing. There's still areas here that I avoided, like, I think McGee's greenhouse is over here, like the underground area. And then there's another area over here behind the waterfall that I didn't do. So there's still areas in this spot, even though I've been in this spot, there's still some areas I avoided because I feel like it's significant enough to feature on stream. So, and then all these other areas, the quest doesn't even take you there. So, so yeah. Bit of a hot take, but the voice acting can also damage the narrative. Oh, bro, I loved Clotar's voice acting. Yeah, that is a very hot take. I don't know anyone that didn't really enjoy Clotar's performance, but... eh. Hello, everyone, it's English? Wait, the stream, or... yeah. The quest, the game, yeah, everything... everything here is in English, because that's all I understand. Did you find Paimon's crash rescue pod in the eye? Yes, I did. Apparently, there's dialogue if I went there before I found her. Someone did tell me afterwards. But there was nothing there. I think there was, like, Mora. But that was it. Oh, Clotar isn't supposed to sound insane. He's only like that in English. Making him insane takes away from his grievances because you think it's just an insane person's ramblings. Ah, I see. Well, I guess I didn't really have that impression because, like, I didn't have the impression, like, I guess it is kind of seen that way then. I felt like it was a little bit of both. Especially when he started explaining how he was like, yo, fuck the gods. But yeah. I mean, I don't play the game in any other language, so I didn't even realize that. Alrighty, games. Oh, I'm actually feeling a lot better now. Oh my gosh. Bro, medicine is crazy. I'm like, wow. I can already breathe out of my nose. Thank God. Thank goodness I don't have to freaking... I don't think I'm gonna need those tissues now. And apparently it's up to 24 hours too. What medicine did you use? It was just like, and it was just all day allergy meds. And I'm like, oh, thank God, I can breathe. Don't say that, you could jinx yourself. Well, then I'm getting a refund, brother. Really quick, what did you, we're gonna do this tomorrow, by the way. Also, there's, you get a freaking gun as a furnishing. So, we'll definitely be doing this. But apparently there are some is that, freaking... There's the Melusine, and then there, hold on, I'm trying to think. Give me a second. Give me a second. Gretel? Is that Gretel? I don't know if that's her. No? Oh, that's Hedwig. Okay, I knew it was one. I was trying to remember the names from that event. Okay, no, that's Hedwig. I have so much respect for that NPC. They talked about, like, her whole journey of joining the I think she joined 5th Company. And, she went through, like, a crazy, like, tumultuous time. I think they said, like, she broke her arm and her leg and whatever, and she was in, like, recovery for a long time. Yeah. DDR event with the Melusine? Wait, that's not this one. That's the next one, right? This is the shooting one, I think. I think there's another one coming out. The DDR one, like the dancing one, that one's the next one. That's next week? Yeah. We'll do that one too, actually. Not DDR, it's Rhythm Heaven. Yeah, you know, it's a rhythm, it's like a music rhythm game. I knew what they meant. How much are we gonna explore today? As much as I can before I either get tired or it gets too late. But we'll see what happens. I don't think we're finishing everything today, but we'll see. All right. Sit tight, chat. We're gonna run a 3-minute ad and then we're gonna start. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. I appreciate you very much. I enjoy this man's gameplay a lot. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, I'm gonna make sure I'm recording right now just so I don't forget. Alright, so, actually, you know what? First off, this is going to be... We're actually gonna start... We will start in Fontaine, because we're gonna do Sandrone's, tea party first. Which one are we doing? I got no idea. Also, it's kind of crazy how, like, you could just be jumping, moon jumping the whole time, and then you come back to Teyvat, and it's so weird to jump. It's like, oh my gosh, guys, I'm landing too fast. Gravity is literally unforgiving here. It's like if you watch videos at 2x speed and then you go back to normals. It's like playing Honkai Star Rail at 2x speed. And then you just take it off 2x speed and you feel like you're playing in slow motion. You know? Or watching videos at 2x speed and then watching it at normal speed and then it's like, why are they talking so slow? It's like they're not. Your brain is just acclimated to, like, speeding everything up. Oh, I didn't even notice this over here. There's like a little pond. That's cute. It's right behind the house. Astronauts when they come back to Earth. Question, how much of this land fell underground after 500 years? Well, thankfully it was able to be, like, they obviously worked to, like, first off, you have to go underwater to get here. But it's mostly just water erosion and obviously Fontaine being known for flooding. But, should be over here somewhere. Also, we are gonna be finishing our shiny hunting, by the way. Actually, I don't even remember how to get back. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, it's actually, I'm on the right track. Never mind, I'm a gamer. I think. How do I get back? Oh, it's right there. Don't judge me, chat. Yeah, so you gotta go all the way down under over here just to get there. And thankfully, they have like a draining system over here. How many shinies did you get? I have most of them, but I have to find the list that I made. But I have 2.5 weeks to get the rest of them, so we're gonna do that in a future stream. Death Battle review reactions today. The Death Battle isn't until Sunday, but we're gonna watch the, like the power scaling analysis. We're gonna do that tomorrow. Did Arnold already see Polonius? Oh yeah, you missed out on that. That was that was a couple of streams ago, actually. But yeah, we've already done everything here. Okay. Hi Arnold, good morning. I recommended you to a friend who has missed Simulanka, and oh dear, she's absolutely loving your playthrough. Thanks for the videos. That's awesome. I'm really glad that, thank you for the recommendation, number one. Number two, daily Simulanka mention, reset to 0, appreciate that. And, I'm glad to hear that. I'm really happy that some people can enjoy the peak summer event that was Simulanka long after it's been gone, so I'm very, very happy for her. All right. Ads are over. We are locked in. I just gotta blow my nose one more time, and then we're good.
Hello again.
Alright, chat, say hi to YouTube. We are starting now. We're gonna start with Sandrone's tea party first. So keep that in mind. And then after that, we're gonna go back to the moon, and then we're gonna get into moon content. Alright. Alrighty, gamers, we are back for another day of Sandrone tea party enjoyment. We've gone through... It's so crazy. I think the first 3 Sandrone tea parties, it's just been a rotation of the same characters. Anne, Marianne, Seymour, Mimir. I was not expecting the Narcissenkreuz like party gathering. Also, I'm a little stuffed up. I'm still dealing with some summer allergies, so I apologize if I sound a little nasally right now, but it is what it is. But we are back. We're gonna be getting into another Sandrone tea party interaction. And I think there might be another secret, like, entry for what we have so far. But we've gone through Anne and Marianne, we've gone through Mimir and Seymour, and then we went through all of them grouped together for, like, a party reunion. And so now I'm like, is it all of them again? And then some? I have no idea. So let's see what we have here. Yeah, so we have Marianne, Seymour, Mimir, and obviously the whole gang here as well. So let's see who we have.
Tea party.
All right, so there's more. All right, who is this? Oh! Wait, that's it? There's only 3? No, I in my head, not gonna lie, chat, in my head I was like, who else could there be? I have no idea. Oh man, there's only 3. All right. I guess at this point then I'm spoiled for choice. Okay, right off the bat. I mean, chat, come on. It's gotta be my goat. It's gotta be Albedo, right? Surely? Albedo's research was of great help to me in Nodcry. I really ought to thank him in person. Hell yeah. Let's do that. My boy. Oh, damn, are we going to freaking... Are we going to Dragonspine? Hold on. A chat in the snowy mountains. Oh, boy. Hold on. Are we actually? Head to... Damn, bro. We got to haul ass all the way to Mondstadt. A chat in the snowy mountains. Go to Dragonspine, place your tea table, and have Sandrone take a seat. Then prepare to enjoy some tea with Albedo. That's crazy, bro. Sandrone, get your ass to Mondstadt, alright? Go hang out with my goat in the frigid cold. I mean, I guess she's a robot, and he's... Dude, this is such an interesting interaction. She's a robot, and he's a homunculus, so I despite how cold it is, I don't even think it affects them, to be honest.
Take a break.
So... Yeah, you know what? Never mind, I take that back. This is like perfectly normal. Alright, let us place our tea table. And let us indulge.
It's a rare occasion indeed when Miss Androne finds the time to visit Mondstadt.
Oh my god, chat, I put it in the exact spot that it is. That's so cool.
You provided such invaluable help when I was researching the numerological array. I wanted to thank you in person.
My goat.
You're too kind. But such things lie well outside my area of expertise. The credit for completing it should really be all yours.
True. You know what? Teamwork.
It was a team effort.
Oh!
Come to think of it, where's Durin? Seeing as you're practically his guardian, I thought he would be unable to stray too far from your side.
That's crazy. He's practically your guardian. Or you're practically his guardian. That's so funny.
You're not entirely wrong. But recently, he's been making headway with his social skills.
My boy!
So I've been trying to encourage him to be a bit more independent.
Nice.
Aren't you worried about him?
Ooh, oh my gosh, guys, I miss Dragonspine. The music! This track is probably my favorite. This might be my favorite Dragonspine track, actually. I miss this place so much. Bum, 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 bum.
A little. In the past, if he was on his own and interacting with someone whose personality was, let's say, strong, he tended to...
Oh.
Pick up bizarre habits. Mimic unusual verbal tics.
Oh gosh. Wanderer, what are you doing to Durin?
Precisely. I take it you've experienced something similar, Miss Androne.
Do you even need to ask? I'm practically an expert.
Typically, after a meeting with Grandmaster Varka, I'll take Durin to visit Sucrose and help with her research.
Ooh.
It allows him to find his focus.
Nice.
But if he spent too long with acting Grandmaster Jean, we'll pay a visit to Klee so he can rediscover how to relax.
Yeah, and then get sent to confinement.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Just looking after my family.
Oh my god. My family. Wow. Look how far we've come, chat.
How would you handle such situations?
Me? I don't have the energy for that sort of mess. But it seems to me that if someone's good by nature, no matter how much they're influenced, they'll always return to their true self.
Yeah. Durin's gonna be okay.
An excellent observation. Perhaps I can adopt this way of thinking.
What a sweet little chat. I really liked this.
Thank you for treating me, Miss Androne.
So good. Alrighty, Albedo. It's been real. It's been fun.
Thank you for treating me, Miss Androne.
Alright, I'm gonna get another screenshot right here. Yeah, this is great.
All right. Until we meet again.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I will be streaming again tomorrow, so I'll be able to meet... The reason why I chose Albedo is because he's my... Out of all the characters in that listing, he's my favorite. And so I was like, hell yeah, we'll go with Albedo. But I'll be streaming again tomorrow, so I'll immediately be able to choose somebody different tomorrow as well. And however many days I plan on... I mean, I'm going to be streaming a lot between now and Snezhnaya. I have a lot of lore reading to get through as well, so we should have a few more streams that I can do character interactions before Snezhnaya comes out. I don't think I'm gonna finish these anecdotes before Snezhnaya. It'll definitely be during Snezhnaya, because I'm only doing these when I'm streaming, so that was great. Alright, chat. that is done. We are now going to pivot, and we will head to the moon. And this is just to start. I'm going to be bouncing around a little bit throughout all of these areas, so keep that in mind. When are we going to read the special drops? We read lore after we finish quest content, so sometime after we finish all the moon stuff, then I'm going to read all the lore. I have to read Sandrone's lore, I got to read Dottoro's mats, I got to read a couple books, I got to read a couple artifacts, so we got a lot. Does he often buy Primo Gems, or does he mostly get his pulls from new patches or exploration? Both. I do every event, every piece of content in the game, and then when I run out of all the free currency, if I need Primo Gems to pull, then I'll just swipe. But yeah, it's a bit of both. Alrighty, let's get the timer back up. And then we will start 60 seconds. Did you notice what Paimon left next to the terminal? Oh, you sweet summer child. Yes, we did, at the end of my last stream. The little crackers, the snacks for Eggy. Imagine I'm just running around and I didn't even notice this. Alrighty. Alright, chat, say hi to YouTube. We're starting. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We are back following the conclusion of the Moon Gazing World Quest with Ninkigia, the lore on the dragons, the stellar black body, the firmament, the heavenly principles, and this dark destroyer, most likely the Abyss, and the message sent to Tevat that was received, that was initially received by the siblings, Aether and Lumine, and kind of coming together to kind of create this Genshin Impact story that we've been on for the last 6 years. Incredibly emotional, such a great payoff at the end there, to kind of see how everything was sown by the dragons and set on our course for the message that summoned the travelers to Tevat. And everything that we've been through for the last 6 years has been so special, and just really important and meaningful to like everything with this game that I've grown to love in the last 6 years. Snezhnaya is a couple of weeks away at the time of recording. The live stream special program is next Friday, and then after that we have literally about 3 weeks, and then Snezhnaya is out. So we are going to be tackling the remaining Moon Quest content. So for those of you who are curious, the only thing that I have done so far from my last stream to this one is I've gone back and I've scoured the areas that I've already explored that were featured in the main quest. So I came back to the Eye of Imnibellum. I cleaned up any of the chests that were here. There was nothing really lore-oriented, so that was fine. I went back to Ungian Circle, and I basically just scoured any areas that I had already explored. There's a cave that I still have to explore. There's something behind the waterfall that I have to go to. There's a local legend up here. And I haven't explored any of these other areas that I didn't go to in the quest. So this is going to just be... This is still going to be like my first time exploring the moon. And going to all the areas that weren't featured in the main quest line, which there were a lot. Like there's like the Moontide Sea area. There's the Golden Hall, which that was kind of foreshadowed ever since... I think Surumi Island, which is crazy. We have the research center over here. So there's a lot of things that we're going to be checking out and getting through. There's exploration. I have to 100% everything. There's the reputation quest that I have to check out. And this is going to be a lot of lore reading as well. A lot of terminals and stuff that I have to find. So I don't know. We're probably not going to finish all of this today, knowing me. It's also 2:30 at the time of recording. So I'm going to try to play for a few hours. And whatever we don't get through today, I will be streaming again tomorrow, and we should be able to wrap up everything by tomorrow at the latest. So, so that's just... So, I just wanted to, like, let you guys know and give you guys some expectations for what we're going to be doing for today. So, the first thing that I actually want to do, and we actually have to go back to Nodcry for this. I don't know if this is going to change up at all. But there is a Shrine of the Deep key that I need to collect for the moon area. And one of them, I think you get one of them from a quest on the moon, but then there's another one that you get from the Statue of the Seven. I do have enough oculi to get my Statue of the Seven to level 9. I don't know if this metal piece is still gonna be here after I go from 8 to 9, or if it's only gonna be fully cleared when I go from 9 to 10. But I think this is the last Statue of the Seven that has the, like, metallic influence of the Fatui. I think most of the other ones have already been cleared, but I think this is the only one, or the only one that I noticed that still has the metal piece here. So I wanted to at least see if we jump to 9, if this is actually going to be removed permanently, or if it's going to, you know, or if we have to come back for level 10. So we're just going to bump this up by 1 level, and we're just going to see what's included, which is so crazy too, because I remember when we first came here, this one I believe was fully encapsulated, and now it's like halfway, it's like half free, and then we got to get the rest of them, I think, the rest of the way through. But let's see what we got here, gamers. All right, so I'm only gonna offer up the amount that I need. So we need 38 right now, and then I think the rest of them are definitely on the moon. So we got 38. Which this will tell me how much more I have to find on the moon as well. So if I had to guess, it's probably like 40 total. Oh, hold on. Is it still... Oh, it's still like... Actually, I'm wondering, I'm like, is it gonna stay like that permanently, or is... Maybe it is level 10 that I need, actually. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, so I did get 1 key. So we have a Kuhenki Shrine key, so that's one of them that I need. Huh. Okay, so in my head, I'm like, okay, either this is going to be cleared at level 10, or this stays like this permanently. Also, we get another Shrine key at level 10, and there is 40. So I need 31 more Oculus, I believe. Because I think you'll get, I think you get 40 for the statue, and then there should be 1 left over. Which seems like a lot, honestly. It seems like a lot that are still left over. I have 10 so far as well. So, we'll see how that fares, but I wanted to at least come here first, because I need to get the certain areas of the moon to 90%, so yeah. Did you collect the one at Columbina's statue? I have every Oculus on Tevat. So, yeah. Did you complete Duna Pit exploration? Yes, I did. That area was, like, kind of simple, honestly. It's like all this and, Yeah, I think there was like a chest and an Oculus that I needed to grab, but I have all the Oculus that are here. But yeah, this area was kind of free, to be honest. It was like pretty much everything. Yeah, there's like one chest like off to the side over here that I grabbed, and there was a couple of Oculus that I grabbed during the quest. But yeah. Okay, alright, so we did Sandrone Tea Party level 9. Okay, so the first thing we're actually gonna do, gamers, is we're gonna make it over to the Traveler's Crater. So this is the crater. It seems like a lot has happened since the last time we were here. Columbina has been putting in work. Apparently, I have to go through this waypoint, and it sends me to this stone circle. I have to avoid this area, and I think another one opens up that sends us here. And then after we go here, we'll backtrack. But we're gonna start at the Traveler's Crater. Apparently, like, a lot of people wanted me to check that out after I finished the quest, but I guess those people didn't realize that the main quest took me 7 hours to do and I was exhausted afterwards. So, let's head up top here. I think I have to get through the... yeah, there's an opposite end over here of the, it's almost kind of like the firmament that they got going on here. Yeah, so we're gonna cut through here. There's the waypoint on the other side. And then we're gonna make it through the... like the gateway. This is still such a cool... God, that is so cool, the technology. It's literally like a veil, like a curtain. Oh, wow. Dude, that is so sick. And then you can see it from the other end too, which is awesome. But, okay, gamers, we are back. We're on the opposite side. And what's cool too is I think, I don't even know if you see this from the outside perspective as well. But, alright. Oh, activated, nice. Okay, let me just clear this little guy.
Emerge, right here.
Oh my god, Chi-Chi, what are you doing? Okay, there we go.
Huh? All that work for this.
Oh, what is this? Hold on. Oh. Oh, repair. Oh, it's broken? Oh! What in the world? Wait, what the heck? Wait, are we Hackermans? What is this? A wondrous repair tool created by the ancient... Wait, what the heck? A wondrous repair tool created by the dragons. Restore now ruined devices by manipulating secret source dragon idols on the screen to collect data fragments. However, the repair might fail if you come in contact with an obstacle. Is this Snake? Wait, the dragons are out here playing Snake, bro? What the heck? Watch out for damaged data nodes when collecting data fragments. But if you cause this corrupted data to collide with the secret source dragon idol, who knows what might happen with the repair. Brother, are we? Bro, what are we doing? Dragons, what are we doing? This is so funny. Nibelung kind of go... Yo, Nibelung's a gamer. Holy shit, Nibelung's just a gamer, guys. Sheesh. We do a little gaming. That is kind of cool. I like that. Okay, so what was this then? Oh, I guess this is just a teleport waypoint. I see. Okay. One of the many achievements born from the ancient dragon researcher's wisdom, powered by ancient lunar energy, these stations can use high-speed transit channels. Most were built near research facilities to make travel more convenient for researchers. Okay, so now we have this whole channel is open up to us now. That is so fun. Yeah, that's like Ninkigia's game of life. That is awesome. All right, gamers, let's do this. Okay, I have not been here yet. Whoo! Oh, damn, what the heck? Well, this is the Nur stone circle, right? Nur means light, by the way. So, light stone circle? Oh my god, what the heck? Oh! What the heck are these golden rays? Uh-oh. Oh my god, that's a dragon idol! Oh my god, there's a bunch of them here! Oh my god, guys! I'm taking me back to Tallinn right now. Oh dear, that's not good. I don't know what happened here, Jesus. Oh, chat, I remember they showed this area in the live stream. Okay, chat. Alright, hold on a second. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. Yeah.
Sure.
Address me, chat. Address me right now. Oh, yo, what are we doing? What's going on here? Right, you think I'm stupid? You think I was born yesterday? Zhongli, I swear to God, man. If you're... what are you? What the hell is this heaven star? Why does this look like you made it? This literally looks like your pillar. Bro, I'm trying so hard to think right now. I'm like, Zhongli... Are you... What are you? I'm so confused. And then also, yeah, address me again. The fact that it's freaking envisaged Echo is literally like a fucking dragon tail. Bro, I hate it here.
Solidify.
I hate it here so much. All right, chat. What if so you know like how Magis and Ungi became the Kuhenki, right? Apparently they fused with the stellar black body and then they had to like be like converted into like a pure life form or pure energy life form and they lost their consciousness. I'm like, did Zhongli do something as well? Did he do something similar? And he's like, he has to, I feel like he's associated in some way with the dragons. But if he's not a dragon, maybe he's a dragon mixed with something else that makes him this heaven star, right? We also have like the whole sun. We also have like the whole sun god, not the sun god, but like, yeah, like a sun god. Like we talked about that too, because like a star, another word for a star is the sun. I don't know, man. This is so sus. I swear to God, Zhongli. Okay, hopefully this area gives me information, but like just off of vibes alone, I'm like, brother. Okay, here we go. Here we go. High-speed transit. Okay, this is unlocked. Nice. Okay, so we're just gonna skip this area. We will come back to this. But we're gonna skip it for now. Holy moly. I'm so, like, what? Why are there a bunch of stone pillars here? So, like, they're all in, like, a circular arena, almost. And then it's right next door to our spaceship? You're telling me this was right next door when we came here? In Act 8? Right next door, Mr. Zhongli? Right next to my spaceship? Oh my God, we are back, boys. Wow. Oh my God. Bro, this place looks immaculate. Oh, there's a bunch of Kuhenki here. Okay, hold on. Oh my God, the original music is still here too. This brings a tear to my eyes, chat. The next journey.
Hello again.
Oh my god. This is spectacular. Ah. So good. Alright, really quick, I definitely want to read what that says. Alright. Oh my god, the next journey, man. Traveler's Crater. May that night arrive beneath clear skies with friends reunited. Ah. This is beautiful, chat. Also, what are these little lights that are over here? Oh, there's a bunch of cool... Oh, there's Oculus this time. Yo, W Columbina, look at all the phrase. This place cleans up really nice. Oh, she's here still. Oh my gosh. You're here, Columbina. Oh man, this isn't voice. That's a little, that's so unfortunate. And now you're here too. So I suppose we're here together. You say that as if you'd, you say that as if you didn't know. Sorry, you say that as if you knew I'd come. I didn't know when, but I knew you'd come eventually. Just as there is always a pull between the moon and Teyvat, you'll always find your way to me. You always find your way to me, don't you? Come, sit with me for a while. I saved you a seat. Oh my god, chat. We are so back! Look at this! It's like last time. Except we were sitting on the spaceship last time. Oh my god, and it's her! It's the Silver Moon Hall flowers! God, this is so cool, man. Last time we sat on your ship, we were looking at Teyvat. Let's look at the stars this time. Ninin and those who came before her were drawn to those stars. There must be a different kind of gravity there. I can feel it. Ninin and the message she sent. Don't worry, she's not in danger. She traveled she traveled very, very far in safety. So far that I can no longer sense the power I used to guide her on her way. Aww. Bro, if we see Ninkigia again, I will be so happy. But I'm curious. About what? All kinds of things. For instance, would a message from a moon gazer ever be received by someone else? Chat? Does she know, chat? I don't think she does. Ah, bro. Imagine that. Imagine that, dude. Look at who responded to the message. Us. A descender, you know? It was probably the best person to respond. Whoever received it, or whatever else may receive, or whatever else may receive it, who may they be? What would they think? Would they know love and hatred just like us? Oh, Bina, if only you knew. Would they still be drawn to a beautiful yet mysterious sky above? Even with the abyss closing in around us, just like us? Oh, sorry, even with the abyss closing in around them, just like us? Would they, like us, also want to find others? Wave at them and say, hello, friend, I'm happy to meet you. Chat, we're more alike than we think. God, that is so, like, it's so beautiful, too. It's like, wow. All of these curiosities and things she's wondering, it's like, actually, it's the best possible outcome. We're more alike than you realize. Out there, in the depths of this starry sky, are there still civilizations untouched by the darkness? I think there are. Our Our ship once received a message. What kind of message? Almost all of its meaningful content was lost. Oh, he's giving context there. But it must have come from an intelligent civilization. I see. So I guess Aether hasn't assumed that that was Teyvat. This might just be like a coincidence. Lost. Was it because it had traveled too far? Still, even this much is encouraging enough. By the way, Murderofbirds, your birthplace, it's out there too, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's... I'm pretty sure our homeworld is gone. If one day you decide to return to where your journey began to clean it up, I'd be glad to lend a hand. Just like how you helped me clean the moon. Chat, Genshin Impact 2? Going to Aether's homeworld would be crazy. That would be kind of wild. Like, I don't know if his world is the same world as, like, East Naquirrel, or if it's, like just another similar civilization. But that would be awesome. Like, even if his world is in ruins, like, repairing it and fixing it up and learning about what happened with its destruction, probably by the Abyss, would be super cool to learn about where Aether and Lumine came from. But, like, literally a Genshin Impact prequel would be kind of cool. I think. Like, not even just a prequel, like, a sequel or a prequel. Like, something that talks about Aether's journey before Teyvat or even after Teyvat, going back to where he came from, would be super cool either way. Then I won't forget to invite you, and it seems like Columbina is going along for the journey. And another party? And another party. Then... what do you think of calling it Home Returning Party? Oh my god. Oh gosh. Right, so it's like paralleling Moon Prayer Night. Instead of homecoming, it's home returning. Home returning night. What if it's during the day? Then we'll celebrate all day until night falls. We can invite all our good friends. Sounds like it's gonna be very fun. May that night arrive beneath clear skies with friends reunited. Wow. That's literally the archive we just read. Ah. Oh, Bina. What a game, man. That was so wholesome. Oh, wow, damn, we got so much hops here. All right, can we sit? Okay, they sat over here. I was just checking to see if we also could sit over here. That would be kind of cool. Can we interact with the ship at all, or is it just... I assume it's like it was before. I mean, this is permanent now, guys. We can literally just come back and vibe with our spaceship whenever we want, which is pretty dope. Oh my god. Aether's flying off into space right now, Jesus. Oh, actually, I never noticed underneath the ship, but there's like, I guess these are like the thrusters? That's really cool that you can see the whole, I mean, part of it is still buried, so maybe Bina will like finish digging the rest of it out. And then we can use it. That'd be kind of cool. You can sit where the Oculus was? Wait, really? Hold on. Like over, like on the... Bro, what? You can sit over here? Dude, Hoyo are freaking goated. Holy moly. You can literally sit at the edge of the spaceship. Oh, wow. That is so sick. W Hoyo. I remember I was talking about stuff like that. I remember when we did Mizuki's story quest and we were like sitting in the tree and I was like, man, I really wish Hoyo would let you like have sitting locations like this. And they were like, and I took that personally. Which I approve. I appreciate the hell out of that because there's very rare instances where Aether can just like dangle off of like the top part of something. But it's also interesting too because this was another area where you could get an Oculus. Right? The Eye of Imnibellum had an area like that where it was like, hey, where the Oculus was, you could sit there, which was cool. So I guess I have to keep my eyes peeled for future Oculus. Oh. Dude, I love this game. This is so cool. Yeah, this is definitely not the last that we're seeing this spaceship. If Genshin Impact 2 takes us beyond to that, Columbina did us a solid because we're gonna need this bad boy to get out of here. And, I don't know, it's just cool. Like, this place looks so different. I assume this is the exact same, like, I don't know why, chat. It might just be me. But this area looks a little bit smaller than it did before. Maybe it's because it was barren the last time we were here. But I assume this is the exact same area. They just furnished it up now. Maybe the plants make it feel different and like... Because I remember these structures were still like in the ground and stuff like that, but... It does seem like they did some adjusting. Oh, that is so cool, man. Act 8 was so peak. I can't believe they set us up for that, too. I think she moved the ship a little. I wonder... Yeah, I don't know. I would have to have, like, a side-by-side to really tell. But, yeah, this was exceptional. This was fantastic. I love this. And it's called the Traveler's Crater. Bro, I'm not gonna get over how Traveler's Crater is right next door to this area that has Zhongli written all over it, dude. Are we for real right now? Is Zhongli like a freaking dragon alien man? I'm not gonna lie, chat. I have like there's like a weird part of my brain that's like, is Zhongli like connected to Nibelung at all? He's got 3 deadly selves as well. And so I don't know what the hell those 3 deadly selves incorporate. I'm also curious, is Zhongli whole right now? Or is Zhongli just one of 3 deadly selves? And like, what if we're only experiencing one Zhongli? Like, what if Zhongli Rex Lapis is, like, one part of the 3? You know? And, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm kind of curious if Zhongli might be Nibelung at all. Because he knows so much about the world. And he's been around for as long as for as long as dragons, for as long as recorded history, right? I think he's, what, 6,000 years old? Which is as old as, like, the War of Vengeance itself. But, I'm just curious if there are any other Zhonglis lying about.
Hello again.
Or if we've even seen them. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I know he's a he's probably a dragon of some sort. I just don't know if we're allowed to know more than that, or if we should know more than that. Because back in the day, we all thought he was the Geo Sovereign, but now I don't, now I think it's more that he might be someone that's just as important as the Sovereigns, or maybe even more important than the Sovereigns. And we just have to wait and see what Hoyo was cooking. But like, Brothers Called Heaven Star, he's one of the original 7 Archons. That's actually, you know what? That'd be kind of crazy too. If Zhongli was a dragon that somehow reined in one of the that reined in like the Geo Authority. I'm just curious if he is one. You mean Kept? Well, no, Kept would imply that he's the Geo Sovereign. I just think he might be a different dragon that reined in one of the authorities from the Sovereign, like, that won one of the authorities during the Archon War. Yeah, that is true. He did meet Zabai before Long Gone, which would have been before the War of Funerary Flame. That would then just mean then that he would either have to be a dragon from that time, who, like, was under a different identity, or he came here from beyond the stars. Like, what if he's an Outlander? Who has, like, basically taken, like, he's basically been living onto that. Like, that's the only other thing that I could think of. He's either a native, or he's an Outlander. Or he's the son of the Heavenly Principles, or he's the son of Nibelung. But... there's also the fake sun. I feel like that sun is fake. Because the moon was fake. Until we brought the real one into the firmament. So he could also be the sun. Which we did theorize and talk about that too. What if Zhongli is a fake name all along? Well, I mean, Zhongli is like a fake name. Zhongli is just what he goes by now. He used to go by Rex Lapis, and before that, he used to go by Morax, and I'm sure he went by something else before that. Like, these are just different aliases. Actually, you know what'd be cool? What if Morax, Rex Lapis, and Zhongli are his 3 deadly selves? You know, like how Zabai had 3 different names for her 3 different splits? Like, I wonder if Zhongli was similar. Like, if Zhongli, like, if Rex Lapis, Morax, and Zhongli are all... It's all Zhongli. Like, it's all him, but they're all different aliases or different parts of him from different points in time. I think that'd be cool. Because we do know that he has different names from, like, different eras. Oh, yeah, that would be interesting, too. Like, because they said Rex Lapis was assassinated. So, like, I don't know. Maybe one of them was actually killed. It just wasn't Jean. It's like, I died in Liyue, but I also didn't die in Liyue. It's like, he died, but he didn't die. Alright, please stop being annoying. Yeah. You know what's crazy, too, about the whole, another thing that I think is crazy, too, about the whole 3 deadly selves, the splitting of the soul. It's like, I feel like Dottore took it to the extreme. Most people, I think, stop at 3. Right? Zhongli at 3, Zabai at 3. Dottore went fucking crazy with it. Brother was like... I wonder if Dottore took it to its limits, actually, because he has, like... I think he had, like, 7? or something like that. I don't remember how many were shown in that cutscene. But like the Shattering Atma Graha, he was like, nah, bro, I'm just gonna keep doing it until I can't anymore. And he also like split different parts of himself throughout time. So, so like for all we know, there could be more than 3. I guess, I wonder if 3 is just like the sensible thing to do. And because Dottore a man of science and he's like batshit crazy with his research, he was like, I'll take the research to its extremes. You know? Oh, a lot of things to think about, I think, but Zhongli, I'm keeping my eye on you. Okay, we have to backtrack. We are gonna head back to the Stone Circle area now, and I'm gonna be here for a little bit. This is where one of the reputation quests start out, so we're going to investigate and try not to think of Zhongli every other minute, because this is challenge impossible. Explore the Norse Stone Circle without thinking of Zhongli challenge. Like, come on, man.
Let's go, Fazio.
What are we doing here? Okay, let's, actually, you know what? Can I grab that, actually? Hold on, let me see.
Come on, keep up.
Am I a gamer? Am I a gamer, chat?
The pace.
I'm a gamer! Oh, shit, hold on. I just saw some text pop up. These towers look kind of familiar. Oh! I just realized that too. Not only do they remind me of Zhongli, the giant freaking stone in the Frost Moon Scion. Oh my god, is this another like hard drive that's storing all of the data for the dragons actually? Because that's literally... Hold on. That's literally what this thing is doing. It's pulsing and radiating energy. And then inside of it, right, this is, what's it called? The Pillar of Embla, I think it is what this is called. No, that's the one in the north? Oh, okay. Does that one have a name? I remember they mentioned... Oh, I guess they mentioned the other one in this one, then. It's just called Frost Moon Pillar? Oh, okay. I thought this one had, like, a more... proper name, but I guess not. Yeah, but that's the area where, like, it was like, oh, Shiukuatl authorization. So, like, obviously it's dragon tech that's been managed by... the Pyro Sovereign, but I'm also like, this also reminds me of Zhongli. Oh, great. This reminds me of Zhongli.
Right now. Life goes on. How tiresome.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Huh? All that work for this.
Oh, God. Oh, is that how I was supposed to get the Oculus? Let's go. It's all good. We're gamers. We do things different around here. All right, there's a lot of areas to explore. I gotta go to the big tower, so I'm gonna explore everything around it first.
Emerge, right now. Go. Opening box of Adepti-Trix.
Hell, holy moly, 200k. Aether kinda cracked. Alright, really quick chat. Can I go down here? Hold on. Oh!
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, yeah, that's right. There's three different, there's three different reading spots over here, so... I'm like, hold on, should I even... I don't know if I should be down here yet. Hold on, let me explore the outside first, and then I'll go inside. Oh, the Court of the First Edict is what it was called, yeah. I mean, that's the name of the area. But yeah, I guess that's valid. Alright, I'm gonna just do some quick exploration. Like so. Grab these Oculus. Do my exploring, and then we can move forward. Oh. Alright. Actually, I'm kind of curious how high up I can go. Okay, I guess that says how as high as I'm going. Oh. Okay. What is this area, actually? Oh my god! It's a dragon idol! Oh.
Is this an answer from this world?
My boy! I wish I could revive you. I would do it in a heartbeat. I'm so sorry. Oh. Those things were so awesome in Tallinn. Also... Oh! What the heck? There's a lot down here. Jesus, this is like their whole freaking hard drive system. Jeez. I didn't realize it was that crazy. Alright, let me, let's grab this. I assume these other areas will start opening up to me after I activate the, pillar in the center. Also, I'm so happy that they put these things over here, where you can just glide across the area. Oh, there's something over here, too. Ah, uh-oh. Alright, and that's number 3. Another spot, okay. I just wanted to get a sense of my surroundings.
Hello again.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Arthuro? Welcome to the stream. I'm just doing some light exploring in the area. Alright, let's head to the center over here, see what's up. The screen's still lit up over there, isn't it? Bro, look at this! This one looks... Holy shit! Zhongli, you're huge! Holy moly. Yeah, it's like a digital tower. Sheesh! This one's way bigger than the other one. Oh. Vital signals detected. Invoking identification sequence. Error. Commencing kernel security check. Kernel security check. Failed. Central module damaged or missing. Please contact Ninkigia for maintenance. Initiating backup safety mode. My apologies. The identification sequence is currently unable to verify the visitor. Consequently, I cannot address you by your proper title. Commencing universal greeting playback. Number 59? What the heck? Welcome to the Welcome to the Ilimu storage array, number 59. Let me write that down. The Ilimu. Okay. Welcome to the Ilimu storage array number 59. This array is primarily used to regulate the operations of the engraving and to store various research resources. Error. Critical component failure has resulted in service dependency anomalies. Main functions are currently unavailable. Please execute a self-diagnostic command to restore critical data nodes. Paimon's like, I didn't get any of that. Oh, Paimon didn't really get what it was saying, but it sounds like we need to follow the instructions on screen to fix this thing. And if this thing is for storing resources, that just means it's a storehouse. Paimon bets that there's all kinds of super amazing treasure nearby. Come on, let's give it a shot. Oh, are we doing another snake game? Oh my god, we are. Oh, dragons, y'all are such gamers. Holy moly. Complete the data sequence. Okay. I'm gaming. Oh my god. Nibelung, you'd be so proud. Look at me. I'm doing it. The dragons were actually here setting game-breaking records. Also, this music is like so peaceful and cozy. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Oh! Oh! Chat, I fumbled. The dragons have been forsaken. Let's try that again. Oh. I took the path of most resistance. Ooh, okay, we're going up now. Do I gotta get out of here? Oh my god. Bro. These are the tightest turns I've ever seen. Also, you have to be mindful of where your back end is. 'Cause, wait, what? Oh, wait, is this not the one? Oh, I think I gotta go down to the right. No! Please! Ow! Ah! Chad, I'm getting eaten by these freaking viruses. Bro, where the hell am I going right now? Okay, there we go. I did not see this one up top. You have unlocked the secret source idol's repair functions after you picked up certain data fragments. With this function, you can oh, bro, it's... We're goated. It's on. Pew pew! Oh my god, this is so cool. We're pew pew gamers. Hell yeah. Oh, I was about to say, how am I getting through that data block? What? Okay, chat, I swear to God, I literally pressed up. This is bullshit. I literally... Oh, wait, what the hell? Self-diagnostic. Wait, what? Did I do that right? What is happening? I swear to God, I pressed up and it literally, like, it killed me. I'm so sad. Oh my God, one of them are here. Oh my God, hold on. I'm such a big fan of you guys. Oh. Oh. Let's go. Hackermans, I'm in. Okay, we just gotta make it to the center, right? Alright, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, right? Oh! Okay. I'm a gamer, guys. Don't worry about that. Tis but a flesh wound. Okay. That was simple enough. Oh my god. Alright, we did it. Investigate the secret source idol. Self-diagnostics. Repair complete. Thank you for your help. Deactivating lockdown. Holy shit. Is this whole thing gonna unlock? Oh, they are. All three. Nice. Primary energy system not connected. Please contact Ninkigia for assistance or provide an auxiliary power source. Alright. Ninkigia, we will be doing your job. You've done enough already. Oh my god, look at this area, bro. Oh, this is the reputation! Okay. Ancient Moon's Remnant. Nice, okay. So I was told that I have to get this area to 90% to get a post-quest interaction. But it's also based on the other areas too. So I'm not gonna come back here until I'm 90%. Just so that way I don't have to worry about whatever. I'm gonna just do this for the compass, but I'll be back later for this. Okay, really quick though. Oh wow, look at that. Hide HUD. Cinema. Peak. Alright, so we are currently at 68%. And I can get... Oh, let's do this actually. Pioneers, we take those. I do actually need to do this anyway for the compass. So, and we are at 68%. Damn, we were one off from the funny number. But we'll take what we can get right now. Holy moly, we're actually giving data to the mainframe. Okay, level 3. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright. Oh! Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, let me back out real quick. I realize that I'm in a menu now, and I have to... I'm, like, stuck with my mouse here. Oh, we got another key, too, so that works. That helps me out a lot. Okay, so we have 2 keys out of 3. Not bad. Alright, let's back out. Also, since we're already over here... North Circle... North Stone Circle. A silent stone stands here. A silent stone stands here like a gravestone from a bygone era. Okay. Alright, we are going to... Oh, wait, load coordinates. Oh, that's cool. Alright, not bad. Alright, so there are 3 points that I have to track down. This is node 3. This is 1. This is 2. Anthony did give me the order to read them in, or the order to track them down, so we're gonna do that. Also, what's that one? That's 3. Hold on a second. 1, 2... Wait, what's this one in the back, then? 2... 1, 2, 3. Are there only 3? Oh, there's 4 here. Okay, there's one over here that... There's 4 puzzles, but only 3 notes. Oh, okay, okay. I was a little confused by that. I thought these were talking about the notes. Gotcha. Alright, chat, sit tight. We're gonna run a quick ad, and then we're gonna continue. Sorry that it's taken me a while to get through all this. But, we will get to it in due time. Because you hit your own snake body? No, I understand why. I'm saying, like... I pressed the up button. I shouldn't have, I should have gone up, but it continued me on my path. Yeah, I know why it happened. Have you gone to the ship yet? Yes, I have. I posted something interesting in the Discord now that it's no longer a spoiler for somewhere you haven't been to. Well, if I haven't been to it yet, chances are I'm gonna go to it during this quest. So I don't really know if you need to tell me that. You have? Oh, I've been to it already? It's the thing you did from Colors Out of Space. What? Hold on, let me just look. Oh, yeah, JNats, you're you're a little late to the party on that. I mentioned that in the live stream, and I also talked about it in the last stream. The other two locations as well. I mean, I'm not gonna be like super specific, but I knew about those other two locations. If one of them was featured, then the other two were obviously mentioned too. I just didn't say it. I thought it was obvious. Pre-played? Yeah, actually. We did Colors Out of Space, like, last year, compared to now. I only remember you commenting on the Far Side being teased. Well, yeah, because that was the one that was, like, most recognizable, but I didn't really feel obligated to do it for the others as well. If one of them was in there, then the other things that we saw were obviously teased too. The gravity ticks me off on the moon. I know it makes sense, but it annoys me that it takes ages to fall back down. Yeah, moon hopping or bunny hopping is impossible here, which is like my bread and butter onto that. Have you visited the bubble pool yet? No, I have not. I've only done the Traveler's Crater and this area now. So we'll get to everything in due time. All right, chat, let's we're gonna reconvene here. I'm gonna cut back in here. So I gotta go to all of these locations. Thankfully, apparently there's a reading order, so we're gonna do all these puzzles. We're gonna interact. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of lore reading as well, so let's see what we got here. Also, we're back with the idol. Oh, okay, hold on. This one, I actually might have to travel underground over here, I think is how I get in. Alright, here we go. Alright. We are going under, man. Dude, this is so cool. Yeah, this screams Zhongli to me, especially because of the golden color. It's just reminding me of Geo, and it's reminding me of his freaking Geo pillar, I swear to God. Like, more than the other one. That's why it didn't strike me as, like, the same stone that was in the Frost Moon Scion, because that one's a completely different color than these. Holy moly. Alright, let me grab that Oculus real quick. Oh my god. Alright, we got another one. Alright, Aether. Start repair. Oh god. Hidden variable interpretation. Alright, let's get it. Oh. We're gamers. Oh my god. What am I doing? I pushed the wrong button. I thought that the blaster was I thought the blaster was square, it's X, and I was like, oh no, why isn't this working? Alright, let's... Oh my god. Let's go! Oh, what the heck is that thing? Okay. So far, so good. Bro, I am... Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so stressed. Also, I don't know what that thing was. I don't know if hold on, I kind of want to... I thought I was supposed to get all the other things first and then that thing. But you know what? Let's grab the hidden data. I thought I was gonna grab all the other things first and then that thing, so. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so the triangle is the hidden data, so I gotta work my way towards that. I also really like the music that's playing with the, with these little mini games. All right, here we go. Hidden data collected. Hidden data collection complete. Okay. Activate gravity. Okay, let me grab this first. Oh my god. Golden inscriptions, actually? Holy chat, we're back in Tallinn. Holy moly. Alright, chat. We gotta lock in.
Hello again.
All right, gamers. Let us lock in. We have Ia Ilimu Storage Array Index 1. Fragmented. Glowing characters manifest upon the stone tablet. Index. Researches concerning life. Warning. Index has expired. Please contact contact Newer. Oh, that's a name, actually. This is another dragon. Hold on. Gestug. Norgestug? Oh, is that how you're supposed to say it? Alright, please contact Norgestug or Ninkigia for updates to access the main text. Norgestug. Alright. Alright, let's see. Self-sustaining informational processes. The selfhood and regeneration of the origin of consciousness. Oh. Magis Getty and Lusalim. Equivalence analysis of self-sustaining informational process. Magis Getty, Lusalim. Completeness analysis based on completeness analysis based on computronium. The schema of the self within complete metric spaces. My god. Shiukuwaddle. Alright, I'm gonna read that again. Completeness analysis based on computronium. The schema of the self within complete metric spaces. Shiukuwaddle. Holy shit. So is this all of their... This is like all of their... Like their research of study. And that's the... And that might be... Oh, I wonder if each one of these is inside of those different stone towers. Right? Because Shiukuwaddle was logged in the one that's in the Frost Moon Scions area. Actually, I'm kind of curious if that fell here. If that fell into Tevat from the moon. Like, I wonder if it was originally here, and then maybe it, like, fell to the moon. I'm not entirely sure. Equivalent computations and applications of self-sustaining informational process. Lusalim, Nur, Gestug. Yeah, so I think the computronium might be like phlogiston, like how they're able to like digitize or like computerize themselves with phlogiston. These other things, I'm a little like kind of in the dark on like what exactly. Well, the origin of consciousness, that kind of goes into the research of how they turned Ungian into, like, that Mega Kuhenki, I think? Alright. Oh, yeah, that's right, too. Kukulkan did mention that during the Little One quest line. Alright, let's see. System log, non-public access level, recorder, Nor Gestug. I have performed some brief deductions. It appears that Professor Magis, researcher Magis Getty, was on the right path after all. Mathematically, bro, these dragons were Astro Brain. Mathematically, the conclusions can be formally derived that any system of sufficient complexity is computationally equivalent and possesses an indistinguishable identity in any measurable sense. In other words, a self-awareness simulated by a sophisticated mechanical or informational architecture is, by definition, no different from the consciousness of organic life. Ah. So basically, machines, robots, self-awareness is no different whether they're made of flesh and blood or alchemy or mechanics or anything like that. Basically, I guess all life is valid. She yearned to reclaim a life from yesterday, yet the result of her realization is the genesis of a life for tomorrow. For her, what could be more ironic? Alright, let's see. Researcher Lusalim approached me today with a peculiar proposal. Based on their current findings, he claims that it is theoretically possible to engrave the full measure of a researcher's affection, desires, and ideals into data. Through the applications of ellipsis, these fragments could be manifested as an immortal life. He does not mean immortality in the literal sense. After all, only a madman or a fool devoid of common sense would believe the laws of this universe permit the existence of an eternal, flawless object. Damn. Somebody might take offense to that. Rather, he envisions a life that can re-emerge infinitely, no matter how many times it is extinguished, even if its new incarnation no longer bears the form of a dragon. You know what's really cool about this? This kind of sort of reminds me of the Videodara in Genshin. I'm sorry, in Genshin. In Honkai Star Rail, where like, they don't die. They, like, revert into, like, a new life cycle for themselves. And this is also giving, and I guess it's, I mean, it was already confirmed from, I feel like it was already confirmed from Natlan. But, Men of Lythan talking about, oh, do you want to go back to the cycle and reset, or do you just want to accept the future and, like, die here? So, yeah, Men of Lythan was literally talking about the dragons and, like, about all of this crazy technology and research that they're doing on the moon. But yeah, I also want to say here, it says, rather, he envisions a life that can re-emerge infinitely, no matter how many times it is extinguished, even if its new incarnation no longer bears the form of a dragon. I'm kind of curious if this has anything, like, I'm literally thinking of Zhongli now. He doesn't look like a dragon like Kukulkan or Ninkigia, but, like, he knows so much. And he's got the pillars that look like these things. And he's got the dragon tail envisaged echo. So maybe he is a dragon that just doesn't look like a dragon anymore. Kind of like Nouvelette, right? Nouvelette reincarnated into a human. So maybe Zhongli did the same? In this way, he argues the ideals of the moon gazers and the aspirations of Professor Magis could be broadcast across the ages. Just like a certain beam of light drifting through the void for billions of years. Yeah. He intended to name this unborn life Ninkigia, or Messenger. Well, I bet there's nothing more... Well, I bet it's nothing more than a whim of pure sentiment. I told him plainly that I have no interest. I don't even understand why he chose to confide in me. Are we truly so familiar? Besides, I am a recorder, not a researcher. King Shiukuado paid a visit today. Bro, that's crazy. You're just this lowly dragon researcher, recorder, and then the freaking Pyro Dragon Sovereign just pays you a visit. I'd be shitting bricks right now. King Shiukuado paid a visit today. His Highness, with his characteristic gentleness, expressed a profound interest in researcher Magis Getty's theories, noting their parallels with his own ongoing work. He hopes to manifest life through the use of phlogiston, or what we call computronium. Yep. That is so cool. So that our kin upon the surface... Bro, Men of Lythan! Holy shit, that is so cool. So that our kin upon the surface may find some small relief and perhaps a measure of happiness. That is so cool. I spoke with the king at length, and I must admit the conversation was most enlightening. However, in a moment of carelessness, I mentioned researcher Lusalim's plans to him. After a moment's reflection, His Highness offered a wealth of practical, actionable suggestions. It truly was a lapse in judgment. I have already begun to regret it. I am a recorder, not a researcher. My exchange with the king was merely a slip of the tongue. I neither can nor will, nor do I have any desire to provide assistance to Lusalim's project. Yet, out of professional rigor, I have forwarded the king's suggestions to researcher Lusalim anyway. Alright, this guy's just being like... He's like, it's not like I want to help you or anything, Baka, but then he's like, you know what? I'm gonna give him the research anyway and help you out. I'm not even a researcher. Don't ask me why. I'm just doing this because I don't want the king's research. I don't want the king's advice to go to waste. That's it. Okay. Interesting. So you have researchers, recorders, and they're all kind of digging. Like, I guess they're all just kind of doing their own, like, philosophical research. And obviously Lusalim was getting into the research of Ninin. And, so much so that... I love that, too. I love how Shio Kuwata was like... He's like a dragon of science, if you think about it. He's like, you know what? All for the pursuit of research and information and learning more. And rather than, like, scold them for doing research similar or something completely different even, he's like, actionable, practical advice. Which is like, holy shit, you're goated. Which makes it all the more sadder that they fell to the abyss. But yeah, I guess at the end of the day, he really was the dragon of wisdom and light for dragonkind and for Teyvat, life on Teyvat. So, it's very interesting too. I feel like Shio Kuwatl feels more attuned to wisdom than Apep does. Despite, I know Apep is the Dendro Dragon, but Nahida is the Archon of Wisdom. You would almost think that Nahida was more, like, associated or more lined up with the Pyro Dragon Sovereign than the Dendro Dragon. Yeah, I mean, there's no rule to that. I'm just saying that it's kind of an interesting parallel to see how the dragons, like, seeing, like, the authority of the dragons and their mannerisms, and then seeing how the Archons compare and contrast to that. But yeah. Yeah, I really like this. This actually kind of does a lot more. Like, I already really liked Shio Kuwatl for all the lore that we learned in Natlan, but I actually think, I'm not even gonna lie, I think out of all of the sovereigns of this age, I think Shio Kuwatl is my favorite of the sovereigns. Personally, I also think it's a little unfair because I think out of all the sovereigns, he's the one that's gotten, like, the most lore presented about him and the most backstory. But, yeah, I don't know. Call me a Natlan Glazer. I just really like how they've set him up and set up his lore and his connection to the other dragons. But, yeah. Alright, so that is one array down. Also, I think I can get out of here from this. Oh! Yes! Special gravity simulation activated. Alright. Holy moly. I was not expecting to jump that. I'm actually kind of curious now. I'm like, what if I also had... Oh, come on. I was gonna say, what if I also had the freaking... What if I also had this?
I'll keep this close.
Damn, I would jump even higher, I think. Okay, return to the surface. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that it just locked you back up there. Nice, thank you. How very convenient. Alright, so that's one down, 2 to go. Okay, let me grab this. Grab this. So we did this one, so I can get rid of that. The second one is in the back over here. Oh, damn, these things are active now.
Right here. Emerge. Wheel of life. Take a break.
Correct. Alright. Number 2. Hackermans, I'm in. Penetration test. There's a joke in there somewhere, I know it. Oh, God. My biggest fear right now? Okay, good, I did it. Let's go! Nom 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 nom. Hell yeah, we take those. I was worried that I was gonna box myself in and then I'd be stuck and then I would literally just die. Alright, another one.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, another one, actually. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so we're at the second array index. Fragmented glowing characters manifest upon the stone tablet. Index concerning the engravings. Warning, index has expired. The dynamical principles of engraving, an advanced orbital adjustments and payload management guidance system. Holy moly, that's a mouthful. Let me read that again. The dynamical principles of engravings, an advanced orbital adjustment and payload management guiding system, Ibn Bellum. Okay, let's see. System log, public access level, recorder, Norgestug. Phase 2 retrofitting of the orbital positioning facility in Niflheim. I think that's Nodcry. I'm pretty sure Niflheim means Nodcry. Constructed by Moongazer Ibn Bellum, hereafter referred to as engraving, is complete. The storage, the data storage array has been successfully mounted. Downlink testing from the lunar terminal to the surface receiving nodes has concluded. Both data throughput and fidelity significantly exceeds initial estimates. Deployment of this rudiment node will effectively enhance the overall structural robustness and fault tolerance thresholds of the storage array. In the event of unforeseen extreme circumstances resulting in irreversible damage, including but not limited to physical destruction and cognitive contamination to the primary lunar storage array, subsequent researchers will retain access to the backup storage array in Niflheim, ensuring the lossless retrieval and recovery of core research results. The original engraving has been reinforced. Countermeasure testing against blank and blank weapon systems has concluded. For detailed records, referred to the appendix. Despite its original design intent, the facility is capable of serving as an emergency bunker. May the creator be forever crowned with supreme glory. Holy moly. Ugh. So I'm assuming this is referring to the storage array, like the giant tower that's in the Frostmoon Scions area. That they sent that one down, and they have like a connection to it, but if they need more, or if they need to shut it down, they can. Yo, what up, Michael? Hope you're doing good, Arnold. I watched your main channel video the other day and it got me nostalgic. Just turned 23 and work in construction. Now I'm in the... and used to be in middle school watching your RVB reactions. Yeah, thank you so much, man. I did get your message. Or rather, I got your resub the last time you were in my stream. that you started up a construction job. Congrats, dude. I'm here doing my same old Genshin grind. But I'm really happy to hear that. Glad to see you're doing well. Yeah, I finally finished RVB 13. I was a mess. The video's gonna be uploaded relatively soon, I think. But, yeah, I'm really, really happy for you, man. I'm glad you're doing well. God, dude, that's been ages. I'm gonna be an apprentice for 5 years before I start making the big bucks. But yeah, I'm happy for you. I'm glad to see you're doing well with streaming. 23 is very young, yeah. It was constructed in Nodcry, not sent down. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. It says positioning facility in Nodcry. Okay. That's interesting that, like, I guess Niflheim was what it was called before, like, back in the day. So I guess that makes more sense. Yeah. So I guess, does this actually, you know what? Hold on a second. I do wanna look into something really quick. Was the Little Witch in the Undying Fire book referencing Nodcry then? Because they mentioned, like, the half-mortal, half-god beings called the they said that they were called the Nephilim. And we know that Niflheim is Nodcry, like the name of Nodcry. So I'm kind of I wonder if that was referencing the Fae, maybe. I know the Fae are from Snezhnaya, but, like, there are Fae in Nodcry. Hold on. I'm blind right now. I'm pretty sure I passed the book multiple times, but, like, I'm talking. Hold on, let me... Did I pass it again? Okay, it's right here. This shade symbolized the dominant race of this world, the Nephilim. They were children of gods and humans, and so their blood was in conflux with the red blood of humanity and the golden divine blood. Yeah, the term Nephilim, Niflheim, it almost sounds like these are beings that are, or maybe, I was thinking Kuhenki as well, because the Kuhenki are actually in Nodcry. And, like, maybe the subtext here is just a little fluff, like children of gods and humans. Yeah, it could be, because, like, they're mentioning blood. We have silver blood, which is from the Frost Moon Scions, who are descendants of Hyperborea. So, it could be that, too. I just realized, I'm like, well, if that was Nodcry, then Nephilim might be the beings from Nodcry, which, that just reminded me of this, because that's been a term that I've had in the back of my mind this whole time. Interesting. Yeah, so they constructed the storage array in Niflheim. So this was back when it was originally like the Dragons territory back in the day. It was called Niflheim for the Dragons before it became Nodcry. So that was there, and it seems like they just kind of created their civilization around that giant structure after the fact. But yeah, so the Dragons basically created that storage array on Teyvat. And I guess it was there to house and store data. And we also know that Shield had authorization to that place. And we got authorization, and I wonder if it's because we did, like, the Pilgrim's Chronicle. and we like went through the lore and the quest line with Bibu, and so maybe that's why we got authority to access that area. Maybe, I'm not sure. Oh, man. All right, and then we also have this area. Last one. Field flag capture. All right. Oh, we are schmoving right now. Oh. Wait, what? Gosh, do I have to chase all of these ones and then all the other ones too? Alright, hold on, let's see. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Oh! What are you doing? Do I gotta chase all of these? Hold on. Oh, dude, I am freaking long as hell. Alright, I think we're good, though. One left. Hopefully I did this right. Let's go. Damn, I can't even see my full body. Good lord. Precious chest. Bro, I'm so annoyed. I still don't have those seals yet. I still need one of each for the last ones. All right, here we go. Array number 3. Let's see. Okay, so fragmented, warning, index has expired. Research on mass psychogenic transmissible. Oh my gosh. Research on mass psychogenic transmissible cognitive hazards. Norgestug. Induction-based suggestive cognitive construction experiments and their implementability. Bro, what the hell? I'm not even gonna lie to you, chat. I don't even know what that means. Oh, implementability. I'm like, what are we saying here? Induction-based suggestive cognitive construction experiments and their non-implementability. Norgestug. The first one I understood, like, psychogenic transmissible cognitive hazard. That sounds like it might be like like psycho and then cognitive. That sounds like it might be like transferring information from the mind. But I don't know. Induction-based suggestive cognitive construction experiments. Oh, okay. Experiments on the ability to implant crafted thoughts and the reasons why it doesn't work. Okay. Oh, like how you can induce that. I see. Okay. That felt like a lot of gibberish I was reading. I had to break down the terms. Yeah, so, that is interesting. Alright, system log. Let's see. Researcher McGee's Getty. Professor McGee's condition is not improving. I am so deeply restless, and my recording duties have suffered terribly because of it. Lusalim says that the word has reached King Apep! Oh my gosh, even she's a king? That's so cool. Lusalim says that the word has reached King Apep, and she has already sent her finest physicians. Oh, wow. Apep's trying to help out too. Physicians, right? Like medicine and stuff like that. But what is the point? Even if the 3 moon sisters left behind by Father Nibelung cannot reverse the erosion of the soul itself, what could the Lord of Dendro possibly do? To take my mind off this sorrow, I went to ask around about Lucilim's Project Moonveil. It turns out his design is as conveniently uninspired as that. Jesus Christ, man. Shots fired. He honestly thinks hiding our world under a false veil will keep the Dark Destroyer from noticing us? He's trying! Jesus! You didn't scroll? Oh, damn, there was more here. Oh, my bad. I didn't even... Okay, there was one more thing there. Yeah, my fault. I actually didn't realize there was an extra thing. I thought that was it. Inverse cognitive hazards. A comparative study of 4 types of interdiction and countermeasures. Okay. All right, that wasn't too bad. I think you didn't scroll in the second one. Okay, Janat, the reason I didn't scroll on the second one is because someone told me that I missed the first one, so I went back to do this one. I wasn't done reading. Not the second page, the second array. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. All right, we'll go back to that. We'll go back to that. I don't think it's that big a deal, though. All right, anyways, I lost my train of thought. Let's, okay. He honestly thinks hiding the world under a false veil will keep the Dark Destroyer from noticing us. Yeah, they're just trying their best at this point. It is utterly idiotic. Under King Shioquaddle's rule, even a 3-year-old dragonling, once dipped in phlogiston, knows that, oh my gosh, knows that this kind of self-delusion does nothing more than buy a little time before the inevitable doom arrives. Huh. So, I remember when we were in Tallinn, that when you dunk yourself into the phlogiston, you absorb the memories of other dragons. So, like, they pass their information through digitizing their, like, I guess their thoughts and their consciousness into the phlogiston. And it was a way of passing information, like, instantaneously. Like, if I, like, sat in a pool of phlogiston, it would absorb all of my knowledge and all of my information that I have, and then I get out, and then you sit in the water, you absorb the information that I just put in, and then you know the same things I know, which is kind of cool. So it's cool how it says, like, oh, even a 3-year-old dragonling dunked in phlogiston would know that. It's really neat. Yeah, this computronium is super... I mean, we learned about this in Tallinn, but remembering about it again, I'm like, actually, this is a really big deal. All of this tech that they have. And how long can it even last? Tens of thousands of years? Hundreds of thousands? On a cosmic scale, what's the difference? I'm not gonna lie, this guy sounds so defeatist right now. What's the difference? This isn't how you save a civilization. It's like hiding a hatchling inside an eggshell. Also, I didn't realize it until just now, but this dragon is also low-key throwing shade at the Heavenly Principles, because that's what they're doing right now. Oh boy. It's like, you're not saving them, you're just hiding them from the inevitable. You gotta fight back. Yeah, Phanes is taking... Bro, Phanes, unironically, like, unbeknownst to them, Phanes catching strays thousands of years in the future. Ugh. Alright, let's see. On a cosmic scale, what's the difference? Yeah, so this is Norgistug, who's basically saying, like, that's not how you save a civilization. It's like hiding a hatchling inside of an eggshell. In the end, it either gets snuffed out by the predator or suffocates in its own shell. Do they honestly believe this is some flawless long-term solution? Bro, the Heavenly Principles is getting cooked before they even were acknowledged. Like, before they even pulled up on the dragons. They're, like, these dragons were like, yeah, anyone who has a plan like this is a fucking idiot. Heavenly Principles, years later, does this exact same thing. Oh, that is so funny. Granted, I am merely a recorder, not a researcher, and I have absolutely no desire to meddle in their designs. But if a better alternative can be found, surely Father Nibelung would be pleased. Yes, this is so okay, bro. You are capping. It's like I would never. I'm not a researcher, bro. Just become a researcher at this point. Brother's like, I don't really care. I don't want to help them. But if it's to please Dad, then I'll do it. Yeah, that's the reason I'm doing it. I'm doing it for Father Nibelung and no one else. Oh, that's so funny. Yes, this is solely for my father's pleasure. An idea crossed my mind. Though I don't know if it's truly feasible. Theoretically speaking, we could alter an observer's fundamental perceptions through cognition interference, or rather, a cognitive hazard. If our planet appears to them as nothing more than a mundane, barren rock, utterly indistinguishable from any other piece of cosmic debris, they would naturally lose any curiosity to look deeper. Wow. So he took their plan, he took Lusalim's plan and pushed it further. It's like, instead of pretending we're not there, let's make them seem like we're so insignificant that they don't even want to bother coming here. We're just like a giant rock with nothing on it. That's crazy. And so I kind of wonder if that's what Teyvat looks like from... Actually, I'm kind of wondering if that's what Teyvat looks like on the outside now. Because before, I thought, like, when Aether Lumine said the spaceship, like, came into orbit and then paused and then left, I was like, oh, maybe it's because they don't see where the planet is. But I wonder if they did see the planet. But it was like, that can't be where the message came from. It had to have been from, like, an advanced civilization. This is just a fucking rock floating through space, you know? So that's super cool. How they were like, we literally just fucking warped their cognition. Wow, that's interesting. So it's almost kind of like an optical illusion. Like when you look at the planet, it's just barren and it's showing you something that's not there. Oh, that is so cool. Failure. A complete and utter failure in principle. After exposing the subject, a deliberately hideous, colossal statue of Lusalim took... Oh, okay. After exposing the subject, a deliberately hideous, colossal statue of Lusalim to cognitive contamination, the test participant, researcher Ninkigia, successfully accepted it as a perfectly normal part of my laboratory. That's so funny. When I pointedly asked for her thoughts on the statue of her father, she looked entirely baffled and asked in return, "Isn't it normal for Uncle Nur to have a statue in his lab?" And yet, she immediately realized the subject was abnormal the moment she left the laboratory and proceeded to beat me with a stick. She told me to focus on some actual work. I was focusing on actual work. Lusalim, look at the daughter you raised. Even so, this experiment proves one thing. For cognitive interference to work within a specific area, the fundamental principles of perception, the natural order that governs common sense, must first take root across the entire region. Okay, so basically he was like, hey, this is a grotesque statue of your father, what do you think? And she was like, brother, what are you doing? Get to work. So I guess it can work, but he has to like put more thought into it. To make something's existence pass for common sense within a world, and thus stifle any curiosity to look deeper, the fundamental law of reality must first pervade this world. Scaling this boundary up to the entire universe, however, would require those laws to span the entire cosmos. Naturally, the latter is utterly impossible. But did it work? I feel like it had to have worked, though. Oh god, yeah, the naturalies are coming in clutch. You know what's crazy about this too, chat? Nobody questions Paimon. It's almost like the world has accepted that Paimon is just a common thing. I wonder, chat. I wonder if the Heavenly Principles has conditioned the planet through reverse engineering this experiment to just accept Paimon is Paimon. And there might only be one of her, and it's weird that no one ever mentions that, but they almost kind of treat her as if she's commonplace. That's crazy if that's the case here. Because they're trying to do this with a planet on a cosmic scale. Which I assume it must have... I don't know if it ended up working in the same way that we think it did. Like, did Aether and Lumine see a hunk of rock and then they left? Or did they not see anything at all from Lucilim's original plan and then they left because there was nothing there? Like, did they see something or didn't they see something? And then I guess that can determine whether or not it worked. But this just proves that if the Heavenly Principles yoinked everything the dragons did, what if they yoinked this information and used it to reverse engineer a way to have a creation of theirs interact with Teyvat in a way that doesn't draw suspicion? They made everyone's cognition believe that Paimon is commonplace, you know? That is crazy. The outfit mentioned something about the planet from the outside. Oh, wow. To be fair, Flying Companion isn't that weird. Yeah, but it's weird that it's only a one-of-a-kind companion. It'd be different if she was like a flying Aranara or something. Or, you know, something like that, but, like, there's only one of her. Also, we just burned Irminsul. And now Paimon's acting up. So I'm wondering if, like, whatever, like, mind control spell the Heavenly Principles put on Teyvat, I wonder if that's affecting her in the trailer. Because, nothing immediately happened. Nothing immediately happened after Irminsul was born. I'm sorry, after Irminsul was burned, but Nahida did say that they'll monitor it if anything happens after the fact. So I'm wondering if Irminsul burning might have something to do with like that original framework being affected and that's affecting Paimon. Potentially. Dude, this is so cool. Oh, man. Yeah, this is awesome. This is so cool. So, Norgestug, you might actually be better suited to be a researcher. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, brother's like, I'm not a researcher, I'm a recorder. But look at all the shit that they're coming up with in the meantime. Right? They're adding more. They're adding value to the false sky. And they're also like helping out with like other research and stuff like that. But he's like, yeah, but I'm not a researcher, by the way. You might as well be at this point. That's so cool, bro. I love these dragons. They were so awesome. I really hope we get more dragon lore in the future. Like, this is great. This is, like... And these are, like, the lesser dragons, too. This isn't even... I mean, we're getting some of the sovereigns. Like, we got a Pep. We got Shield-Coatl. They haven't said a lick. They haven't said a thing about the Animo, Geo, Electro. Even the previous Hydro Dragon would be cool to learn about before Nouvelette. But they haven't really mentioned anything about them in, like, lore or anything, which would be super dope. But yeah, so if the firmament is like this giant enclosed space, right? Because even outer space, the firmament is included in like the... It's like a giant snow globe is surrounding a space. That giant space looks like something else from the outside. Either it's invisible to the naked eye, and you just have to pray that no one like bumps into it, or it looks like something completely different that that convinces people or convinces anyone traveling the stars to avoid it altogether. What I'm curious about, though, is, like, if it does look like something else, then that means the dragons found a way to, like, fool the universe. And I'm like, he said that it was I mean, he said it was impossible, but I wonder if they found a way. You know? And when you think about it, too, chat, you know what I think about when I think about that? I think of the Dawn device from, Honkai Star Rail. Shout out to Amphorius, by the way. But, like, if you believe a lie, it comes true. So, if you believe that Paimon is just this random, ordinary creature, everyone just accepts it as what it is. And if you believe that there's a hunk of rock over there and it's not like a super advanced planet, you'll just believe it. And then you'll just go on with your life, right? Like, literally, the dragons created a way to fool the mind, which is crazy. So, very, very interesting. Very, very cool. Was that all of them? I think that was everything. All three? Okay. Just the fourth puzzle left? Okay. Oh, did I miss that fourth puzzle? Hold on, I think it's... Yeah, it's over there, actually. I got caught up in the conversation. I'm like, wait a minute, am I actually done? Also... Wait, is there's a pod over here? What's a pod doing here? Is this like one of the other... Wait, what the hell? Why is there a pod here? I just noticed this. It's got a moon symbol on it, too. At first, I was thinking, I'm like, Columbina? But she doesn't need a pod to come here. What the hell? And it's got a moon symbol on it, too, which is like, hello? Unless this is one of the other pods. But I don't think there were more than 3 pods that fell from the that fell from our ship. There were 4 pods, but like there was only 3 of them that ejected. Right? There was mine, Paimon's, and Ninin's. Unless this is a pod from a different ship that came here before us. That was very interesting. I'm like, wait a minute, why is there a... at first I was like, oh, look at that, it's one of our pods. But now I'm like, wait a minute, no, that's not one of our pods. So I'm not too sure what that's all about. Anyways, we got the last... This is just a puzzle, I think. So we're just gonna quickly check what... Oh my god. We're gonna quickly check what this is all about. Alright, you're locked. Start repair. Offense, defense, showdown. Eliminate the corrupted data. Okay. I need my blaster then. Do I gotta destroy all of these? Uh-oh. Oh, I do, actually. Okay, let's go a-blasting. Oh my god. I gotta be careful. Alright. Alright, we got the last one right here. Eliminate all corrupted data. Oh god, I hate this. There we go. Bro, that was such a gamer move right there. I would have... It was either gonna be a success or I was gonna fumble. The Book of Apkalu. Oh, please be a seal.
Is this an answer from this world?
No, Aether. It is not an answer from this world. They laugh in my face every chance they get, I swear to God. Oh! Transmit. Oh! Oh my God. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, I don't know if that works. Transmit. Oh, wait, am I supposed to do the one that... Okay, no, 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 no! It's supposed to be this one first. Okay, Jesus. I was like, oh, okay, so that's gonna... I think that's gonna cause the thing to levitate. Big Gamer! You're fucking kidding me. You're kidding me! Okay, bro, I was like, there's no shot that you're doing this right now. Holy moly, they were trolling me, man. What are you doing?
I'll keep this close.
Jesus, don't do that. That's so messed up. Okay. Chat, if the game isn't working, just yell at it and say it's their fault, and then it'll fix itself. There you go. Easy clap, boys. Huzzah! Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Why the hell am I so high up? Sheesh. Is there something up here? Oh, I wonder if I can get up here. Actually, you know what? Pause, champ. Oh my god, I almost died. Oh. Wait, did it get rid of my thing? Oh, that's so sad. I wanted to go even higher. Oh, I gotta run an ad. Okay, let's do that. How's the exploration and luring? We're taking our sweet time. I know it's probably taken me a lot longer to get through these areas than I originally expected, but I'm enjoying myself, so I'm gonna try to make it as far into this quest as I can for today, and we'll probably be wrapping up everything else that we don't do today tomorrow, so I just hope people are patient. But, give me 1 second. I actually have to use the restroom. and then we will resume. Right back.
Hello again.
Put it back. Oh yeah, I think the music in the on the moon is exceptional. It's so good, like I think there's a lot of areas in Genshin that have nice music, but you kind of have to rotate to get to them. Like, I feel like every moons. I feel like every score, like every moon track is like a vibe track. You could just put it on and just do something else. Or just sit there and listen to it. It's so good. Arnold, did you address the primordial human thing that Nicole mentioned in the Archon quest? I probably did, like, at the time. Maybe I had, like, a comment or two about it. I haven't really delved that deeply into the theory, or, like, into the, like, theories or my thoughts on what that whole thing was about or what it meant. For some strange reason, I feel like Aether and Lumine might be, like, primordial humans. Like, maybe wherever they were created or wherever they came from. I'm still of the mind that Phanes might be from the same place as them, or may have created the siblings before they came to Teyvat, because they, like... A Descender comes to Teyvat, and then another Descender comes to Teyvat. I mean, I guess, or hell, I wouldn't, it'd be kind of crazy if all the Descenders were, like, related, or all of them had some type of, like, connection or affiliation with each other. But, like, I don't know, like, a primordial human, I don't know if we're experimental primordial beings, because, like, Aether, like, absorbs the abyss. But he's also, like, compatible with, like, light realm energy and, like, abyssal energy and stuff. He seems like the perfect being, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Phanes is, like, a data-based life form. Like, I don't think they're human. I think they're, like, a machine. I don't know if they're supposed to be, like, an artificial being. Like, they're supposed to mimic or imitate, like, sentient life or organic life or whatever. But, there's, like, I feel like there's too much evidence to suggest that... There's too much evidence to suggest otherwise, that the Heavenly Principles isn't some kind of, like, machine. Or isn't some kind of, like, data life or some type of AI. Even if it's not our spaceship, like, I kind of put those two things together because, you know, the information we knew at the time. But I'm still of the mind that there's some type of artificial intelligence. And, like, Aether and Lumine are actual, like, primordial humans that may even be the original genetic makeup of what the humans on... Here's the thing. Here's what I'll say. I remember Albedo's story quest... And, like, it's such a five-head play from Hoyo, because 6 years ago, we weren't as locked into lore as we are now. Like, even myself, I didn't really start, like, deep diving into Genshin lore until, like, Enkanomiya came out. But I remember in Albedo's story quest, he, like, did a whole bunch of experiments on Aether, and he ended up saying, like, oh, your composition is the same as everybody else on this planet. And in my head, I'm like, that can't be, because Aether's an alien. He's not even from Teyvat. How can my composition be the same? Unless the same genetic makeup that makes up the human life from the genetic vault of the Heavenly Principles that created humans here is the same genetic makeup of the Traveler. So, like, the blood that flows through our veins is the same blood that was in the genetic vault that the Heavenly Principles used to create the humans on Teyvat, which is why we're all, like, the same. So I'm kind of curious if, I'm just curious if, like, the Heavenly Principles and the Traveler are more connected than we think. I'm not confident enough to say, like, the Traveler is the Heavenly Principles, or, like, and the fact of the matter is, too, we're twins. And I swear to God, if Aether and Lumine, like, are two halves of a whole, I'm gonna freaking lose it. Because, like, that's another thing I've thought of. And now that we have the whole three deadly selves situation, like, Aether, Lumine, and Paimon, like, that's, like, the holy trinity right there in my mind. And I feel like that could be something. But if that's not something, it could be something else. I think one thing that Hoyo did really well with this game's lore is, like, there's so many valid theories you can go with until more evidence is presented. And because nothing's been confirmed, it's really fun to speculate on, like, You know, are Aether and Lumine the blueprints of humanity? Are Aether, Lumine, and Paimon 3 split beings of the heavenly, like from the heavenly principles? Are, you know, are Aether and Lumine just 2 random beings from a different civilization that has nothing to do with the heavenly principles? That's still exciting. But we're still working with little to no information to, like, connect any of these things tangibly, so all I can really do is spitball until it's proven in the future, and then I can just say I ghost wrote everything. So, so yeah, I guess that's the best answer I can give right now. Oh my god. Can I not okay, there we go. That was a little weird. Also, what are the achievements? Okay. From morning till night, set a date for home. Oh my gosh. Set a date for home returning night with Columbina. So that's actually happening, chat. I'm pretty sure this is like undeniable proof that they are setting up for like Genshin Impact 2 being the traveler going back to wherever they came from, like going back to their home world, and Columbina helping them. I feel like that's kind of what this... I mean, they have an achievement too, like they set a date and everything. We have the Book of the Apkalu. Alright. Not bad. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. I like that idea too. Like there's also that like the idea too of like like did the heavenly principles like steal phlogiston? I mean, they used phlogiston to recreate elemental energy, right? They used phlogiston as a base for elemental energy. So they basically like they appropriated phlogiston in that way. You know what would be wild, chat, actually? Is like, I feel like it's too close to Amphorius though, so I don't know how it would go over in game. But then again, they did pull the whole like, I theorized Columbina going back in time because I literally backpacked off of Cyrene and like that whole like plot line. So I was thinking, I'm like, what if the heavenly principles used phlogiston? If the heavenly principles is already a database life form, what if they used the computronium, right? The phlogiston with the humans, like the genetic vault, to create data-based humans? Like, what if we're all just, like, data and electrical signals? And it's like they almost basically did what the Hydro Archon did, which was like, oh, I took these Oceanids and I turned them into people. It's like, oh, well, you took this data and you mixed it with human genetics and you turned them into, like, data-based people. Like the mannequins? Kinda? The mannequins came from like a different civilization altogether. But I guess it would kind of be like the mannequins, but they have like their own thoughts and their own opinions, and they're sentient and they can think and act and reason for themselves. They don't know what they are. I think that would be pretty crazy too. Oh my god. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. I'm not gonna lie. I play too much. I'm already ready to be bamboozled about humans. Yeah. The heavenly principles stole the whole flow from the dragons. I mean, when you think about it too, it's like... if it wasn't for the dragons, this... I mean, I know a lot of people say that, like, oh, the heavenly principles stole everything. They can't do shit for themselves. But it's like... Yeah, I mean, the heavenly principles... I'm sorry, the dragons are to thank for why Teyvat is still standing, you know? And can you blame them? This isn't their planet. It's not their tech. They don't know anything about how anything works. I guess maybe in a way it's like, oh man, I expected my usurper to body the dragons and do everything for themselves. It's like, I'm pretty sure that's kind of how colonization works. You kind of take, like, you take what you want and you repurpose it for your own devices, right? Like, nobody should be surprised that they did that. I'm kind of surprised too, because the reveal is that, oh shit, all of this stuff belongs to the dragons, but we never knew that until now. You know what I mean? So like, I'm impressed that the dragons did a lot more than we thought they did. Not that the Heavenly Principal stole their stuff. I didn't realize that these dragons were more than just like primitive beasts that just like were aggressive and powerful, and that's about it, right? Like fantasy dragons, which is probably why everyone thought Genshin was gonna be this medieval fantasy game, because there's dragons in it. But now that you know that the dragons are a bunch of fucking science nerds, now everyone's upset. But yeah. Yeah, and to be honest, they were painted as proud and arrogant. And I mean, some of them were, right? Like, if you go back to Tallinn, they slept on the humans and they got folded for it. So their arrogance was also their own undoing. But like, even back in Tallinn, like, we were learning about a lot of this early Computronium, like, data-based manipulation and all that stuff through Phlogiston. And it's almost kind of like, what the fuck are these creatures? Like, these dragons, they might be dragons, but they're something else, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I just think it's super interesting to see how much our perception has changed over the last year alone, you know? Alrighty. Dragon idol, take me to where I need to go. Also, I'm really sorry if I sound nasally right now. I cannot breathe out of my nose, and it's kind of sad. Oh my god. My secret source dragon idols were so back. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're actually so back. There's like 3 of them over here now. Holy moly. Oh, look at us. Oh my god, look at us. Oh my god, did I revive all of them? Holy cinema. Sheesh, look at us. This is so cool. Also, am I going all the way to the... Oh, there's an Oculus up here, actually. Holy shit, we are so high up. Holy shit, chat, we are so high. Okay, hold on, wait. I think I want to get off. I think I want to get off, chat. I think I want to get off, chat. Wait, hold on. Is he gonna stop up here? Or maybe he's just gonna circle. New mail. What the hell? Okay, I'm getting off. All right.
I'll keep this close.
Let's go! Holy moly! We got the seal, chat. Also, I'm not opening my mail on stream because I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know if someone's trying to get into my account. What's going on? I'm not risking it. Also, another... Chat, this is so badass. Oh my god. This is so sick. Another sitting location. Holy peak. Look at this. My secret source homies. Oh my god, look at the dragons. So much aura. Look at them. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. I just want to get a screenshot with them. Okay. Alright, Jack, give me 1 moment. No, not that one. I'm in. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay. We got the 3 Frost Moon Seals, chat. I actually know where this is, too. It's in Ungian Circle, which is ironic, surprising, interesting, all of the above, because that's where we're going next. Alright, so we got the 3 arrays. We got the Oculus. I'm also going to put a sitting location right here. Alright. Alright, gamers. Geronimo! Oh my god, I'm falling so slowly. Despite that, though, that fall would still kill me, which is kind of wild. Alright. Alright, really quick, chat. I just want to say this, just for the you guys are on chat, just don't bother mentioning the new, like, the pop-up for the mail. Like, just ignore it. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not going to check my mail until afterwards. Let's not give whoever's doing this the attention. It's not worth it. I don't want to see it. So, let's just move on. Alright. You don't use parametric transformer? No. I haven't used that thing in years. I don't really need to. Like, I have all the materials I'll ever need. Snezhnaya is right around the corner, so we're gonna have to redo this all over again. You know? All of my characters are max level. 999 talents. I don't really... Eh. Did you say you were doing the shooting event on stream? Yeah, tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know how far we're gonna be going into the stream today, but we'll see. Long story short, yeah, I'll be doing it on stream regardless. Okay. Alright, chat. The Norse Stone Circle is completed so far. We are now going to backtrack even further beyond. And we are going to go to Ungian Circle. First things first, actually. There's a couple of areas here that I have to, Dude, I love this environment. This is so beautiful. Also, I love the music here. The music here is... I mean, the music on the moon, period, is so good. But, there's a couple of areas I want to check out first. First things first. Also, the gravity is different here. I just jumped and I'm like, holy shit, I'm falling fast. But, this is the treasure room. I did mark this. I found it organically when I was exploring. But, we're gonna open the... Actually, what's my percentage at? I'm at 68. Let's go. We are now at 71. So we missed the funny number, unfortunately. Ooh. Oh my gosh, we are schmoovin'. Alright, chat. We're gonna get a bunch of fodder EXP, I already know it. Not looking forward to this. Alright, let me clear out all my artifacts first. Wait, someone said I'm gonna miss a cutscene? Why? You're good? Alright, anyways. Alright, let us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I'll take a feather. Thank you kindly. Alright, chat. Let's see what we got here. The last artifacts. Okay, this one, not good. Terrible. Bad. Awful. Nope. 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 Brilliant. Thanks for that, Hoyo. Really appreciate it. Not all? Wait, what do you mean, not all? Yeah, when I said all, I was speaking relative to the seal that I got. Alright, so all of that fodder EXP out of the way. There was one area that I did look into, which was this puzzle sequence area, actually. I did do the puzzle that was over here. I defeated the enemy at the top, and I saved these chests, and I did not look at this terminal, so that way I can do all of this now. So,
Is this an answer from this world?
Here we go. Alright, let's see what this says. Let's see. The sealed environment has been maintained for over blank hours. The primary ecological cycling array is functioning normally, and the filtration manifold shows no significant damage. Conditions remain within the tolerable range for surface life forms. Plant growth is thriving, and self-sufficiency appears achievable. However, the hydroponic nutrient formula still requires recalibration. Okay. Seems like we're doing well for ourselves. I did have to take out, like, a bunch of, like, there was all of, like, the tree growth that was happening, and I had to, like, destroy all of it and fight a bunch of mobs in the area. I almost died, but I'm a gamer, so I didn't have to worry about it. Also, I just realized, or I didn't even, like, lock in on this. I have a compass. Yeah, so it's this one. Alright, so let me update this. This is level 2. Which, I know that there are some areas that I have and some I don't. Oh! Oh no. Chat. It's happening already. Really, brother? Right below me, too? Really? In my own frost mood? Wait, where is it? Wait, what? Is it under the water? Oh! Is it this?
Show them. Right now. I'm always watching. Right here.
Is that it? Bro, really? Get me out of here, man.
Huh? All that work for this.
What are we doing? I I can't, brother. Okay, there we go. The freaking mist flower really got me good. Yeah, I guess the Kuhenki was a little scared of it, but like... Come on, man. Mist flowers keeping me from my damn rewards. Alright, okay, so we do have to go to Magisa's, greenhouse. But before that, there was one area over here. So, like, this whole area over here, I stayed away from. And there's, like, there's an exit point over here. So I just want to see what all of this is about. So we're gonna check this out, and then we're gonna backtrack, and then I gotta come back, because I gotta go to some underground waterfall. But, let's see what we got over here first. Alright, so we got that. Oh, Pawshamp. Be free! Oh, do I need another one? Wait, what is this? Ooh. No response. Oh, dear. Oh, there it is, I think. Kobe!
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Go.
Okay. Alright. I think I need 3 of them. There we go. Easy clap, boys.
A reward on the road.
Alright, does this open up now? No. Okay. This is, oh, it might be, there's a teleport waypoint underground, so this might be an underground thing. Alright, not bad. Okay, so all of that's cleared up. We love to see it. I don't know what the hell's going on with these branches, but I don't know if this is supposed to be here. We are going to leave the Vale, but we will be back. Also, what the fuck? Oh, damn. I was like, what the hell? Why does it look like a freaking crazy boss? Alright, here we go.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Life goes on.
Honed in flame! My everlasting flame!
Let's go. Oh, God. Bro, this is so trippy, man. 1 second I'm jumping normally, the next second I'm like, I'm back to like slow motion Aether. Oh, Archeoloon Storm Hotspot. Oh dear. Alright, can I get this and run? Oh, yes, I can. At the cost of my life, you bet your ass I can. Wait, what? Why am I here? Chat, did I actually- what the hell? Did I die and go to Irminsul? Bro, what the hell? Why did- I was over here, hello? Also, I got an Oculus over there. We take those. Alright, so that's a waterfall. There's that. Okay, I don't know how the hell I got here. Also, I don't even think I read this yet. Space Lifeform Capturing Station. Oh, wait, no, that's up top. Is that up top? No, that's up top. Actually, I still don't think I read this. A place that holds the conviction and final days of Bad Uranamu Ungian, the Oathbreaker. This conviction was later passed on to the mistress of the greenhouse. Okay. I don't know how I got down here, but it ain't that deep. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. Also, I have no idea. Like, also, I'm kind of curious. Is there anything down here? No. Okay, we should be good. All right, get me the hell out of here. I have no idea what I'm doing over here. Okay. All right, so we are gonna backtrack now. I have to. Okay, a couple of things before we go to the greenhouse. I need to get this right here. All right, so we got that. 2, in fact. Nice.
A reward on the road.
All right, we're at 76%. Oh, man, I'm so stuffy. I'm sorry, chat. It's not as bad as it was during Linnea's quest. I will say that though, if that matters at all. Or rather, Linnea's lore reading. Okay, so far so good. Alright, so we got that. Percentage went up by a little bit. Also, I noticed this in the last stream too, but these are the flowers that were in Magisa's greenhouse when we were going down the elevator, but they were upside down. These flowers also, this is super cool. This is like, I guess Magis Getty liked planting flowers, which is sweet. Also, these flowers remind me of the giant ones that are in Sumeru in the Mataima forest. They're blue though. Like the fact, or in Vanarana rather, the ones that you can like land on top of. I think those are, that's what they reminded me of at least. Anyways, we have this over here. If I look inside, there's a couple Kuhenki and a boar that's trapped here. And I think this is tied to the other area, so we have to go over there. But first, activate facility. The terminal cannot be activated. Please provide to the emergency passage for maintenance. Okay. We're gonna read then. Actually, can I load map? Ooh. Oh, nice. We did. Okay, cool. Read info. All right. My pupil, Ungian, is a rebellious, obdurate mule who respects neither teacher nor king. Were his talents not sufficient to overshadow his flaws, I'd have booted him off the moon by now. Design and engineering resource support, Imni Bellum. That is so funny. It's like, bro, you're lucky you're smart, or I would have booted you a long time ago. That is so cool. Alright, and there's an Oculus in there too, so I have to come back for that. Alright, containment chamber access way. Alrighty, gamers. Magis Getty, I hope you don't mind us entering your humble abode. We're kind of friends at this point, you just don't know it. I guess this was her environment in the past. Oh. Alright, let's see. Oh, chest right here. I'll grab that. Oh, we're back to the Irminsul branches. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I keep doing this. Okay, there we go.
Right here, right now.
Please tell me I'm not the only one that does that. Every time I get into a fight, I have the freaking Kuhenki energy, and I misuse my my abilities. All right, let's do this.
Huh? All that work for this.
All right, here we go. Holy shit! Are we for real? Holy moly, bro! I'm going down like the trunk of Irminsul. Oh. Bro, this is like Natlan? Holy shit! This is like, remember when, we did the... Oh my god. There's an upside down... Stop! 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 Holy shit! What are we doing? I literally thought I was gonna die. I'm just falling and plummeting to my death. I didn't even pay attention to what that said. Oh my god. Guys, I have PTSD. You guys don't understand. That shit happens to me so much. I'm in the middle of falling, in the middle of a scene playing, and then my character dies. It's happened to me so much. Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me. Okay, hold on. First off, Shelter of the Black Body. Oh, is this where she like cultivated it? Hold on. All right, here we go. Magisa's greenhouse. Amidst vast blossoms hanging upside down, a body lies asleep. One that brought the ancient dragons a warning from the cosmos. Is it in there? Is it still in there? Okay. So this is where she housed that stellar black body for research. Soothe. Aww. Oh, their friend. Don't worry, I got you. I will bring them back safely. A unit ID escaped. Help the Kuhenki pass the alarm mechanisms and rescue its companion. All right, I got you.
Is this an answer from this world?
I'm the traveler, man. All right, you know what? Just go over everything. Just fly over. You don't even got to worry about it. All right, we got one. Woo! Oh, damn. They each give me a chest?
I'll keep this close.
Okay, we take those. All right, let's snap over here. Let's go up. Let's fly around. Let's fly right here. Grab that. Snap here. I gotta put a little waypoint right there. Thank you kindly. And then we just go back up. Easy clap, boys, I think. Let him out! Wait, hold on. How do I... Oh, right here. There we go. The boys are back in town. Or the girls are back in town. The ladies. Hell yeah.
Is this an answer from this world?
Woo! Okay. Oh, they're all going up. Wait a minute, that's where the stellar black body is, no? Also, how the hell do I get over there? What in the world? Or there? Chat, what is happening? Hold on. Is it weird that I kind of want to test my chances? I'm like, can I get over there naturally? Am I supposed to? I don't even know if I'm supposed to do it that way. Alright.
Emerge. Right here. Life goes on. How tiresome.
Okay. Not bad.
Huh? All that work for this.
Alright. Fingers crossed. I'm just looking around, making sure I got everything. I think this is everything.
Yeah.
God, I'm gonna try that. Not right now though. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is the other room. Wait, no. Sorry. I got a little confused. I was like, I think we have to slowly make our way to this, like, to above us. Right? So this is the room. It's just, we gotta go up. It's just not this room yet. All right, here we go.
Huh?
So we got
All
that.
work for this.
Read info. Greenhouse Research Logs 1. Day 1. The surface of Containment Object 1 is glossy black. Its morphology remains indeterminate and exhibits irregular wave-like fluctuations. Tests produce no response to auditory, visual, or physical stimuli. No food or water intake was observed today. Okay, 30 days. Day 30. Containment Object 1 vibrated at a high frequency when shown starfield footage with visible celestial bodies for around 10 seconds. The corresponding frequency band has been entered into the spectrometer. Day 37. The Eye of Ibnibellum team has decoded the vibration frequency. To our surprise, it was a message in our language. Roughly translated, it reads, "I'm glad this message reached you. Ungi, is that really you? What are you trying to tell us?" Recorded by McGee Getty. Okay, so this is after the stellar black body came back, fused with them, and she's trying to decipher the messaging and try to put all that information together. Oh, man. Also, I recently saw, I think it was by Little Red Hood, I think is their Twitter handle. But I saw somebody do an art of Magis Getty finding the stellar black body in the spaceship. I saw it, I think I saw, someone tagged me in it, but I think I also saw it on my own. And I was like, oh shit, that's so cool. I love the depictions that they did of that quest. All right, let's see what the second one is. Okay, so we have Greenhouse Research Log 2. Day 89, Containment Object 1 began to exhibit rapid deterioration after emitting decoding information for nearly a month. And various sociological indicators have now reached critical levels. Immediate extraction of medullary tissue is required in order to identify a possible means of recovery. Day 92. The medullary tissue extracted from Containment Object 1 consists of black variegated filamentous ejecta that exhibits a characteristic of an information-bearing organism. I have named this substance black body matter. It is this substance that drives the vibration transmissions of information by Containment Object 1. Guys, I sound so nasally. I'm so sorry. I literally cannot breathe out of my nose right now. Day 98. Phase 1 experiments contain... I'm sorry. Let me try that again. Day 98. Phase 1 experiments confirm that pure energy increases blackbody matter activity, and in particular, the Archeoloon energy contains a biological organism... Sorry. The Archeoloon energy contained in biological organisms produces a stronger response. Ungi, maybe this is why you ended up like this. That thing you found, it thirsts for our bodies. Recorded by Magis Getty. Wow. I also love how she calls him Ungi. It's like, that's her husband. Day 107. Professor Magis has fallen in... Oh god, so she did it too. Professor Magis has fallen into a coma. It has just come to my knowledge that she has been using her own body to feed Containment Object 1. She's out of her mind. This thing isn't Professor Ungi anymore. I have to take over the research from here on. Day 137. Okay, so this is probably a Lucilim. Day 137. Damn it. That knuckle dragger Kalag has taken control of the biosphere. She's actually blaming our loss of control over the moonlit veins on so-called black body contamination caused by Professor Magis's misguided research. The idiocy. Who gave her permission to be here? But, did one of the kings decide that our ideas are no longer worth supporting? The next day, day 138. The biosphere is no longer safe. There is an enemy among us. Containment Object 1 is to be transferred to another location today. Recorded by Lucilim. Alright, so we have Kalag. I'm just gonna write that down. I think that's Kalag. Damn, bro, we're playing Among Us on the moon now, too? That's crazy. Alright. Also, this is a perfect time to remind myself to let you guys know of something I forgot to mention in my last stream. So, I was actually thinking about this whole quest line. about this stellar black body, like, alien thing that came into contact with dragons and came back with the dragons to deliver a message about this threat that's in outer space. And you know what? I've watched a movie just like this. And a part of me actually wonders if Hoyoverse maybe got inspiration from it. It's not exactly the same, but if you guys, has anyone in the chat seen the movie called Arrival? Arrival. It's an alien movie, obviously, surprisingly enough. It's an alien movie, and I love it. It's one of my favorite movies. The premise of the movie is that there's this alien that comes to Earth, and nobody can understand the language of the alien. They're trying to get researchers and scientists to try like making contact. And the scientist lady finally breaks through. She communicates with the alien, and the way that the alien communicates is through time. So what they do is they rewire your brain to perceive time in a non-linear way. So you experience the past, the present, and the future all at the same time. And the purpose of the alien's arrival is the alien wanted to come to Earth to unite humanity for them to help the aliens solve a crisis that will happen 3,000 years in the future. And in my head, I'm like, this kind of reminds me of this alien coming to Teyvat, communicating with the dragons, and warning them of a threat that will eventually reach their home. And I was like, damn, man, I swear to God, this reminds me of Arrival. And so I wouldn't be surprised if Hoyo, like, got inspiration from that, or it's based on a novel. Okay, so I didn't know that, actually. I only watched the movie. So if it's based on a book, that was adapted into a movie, I wouldn't be surprised if that was at all, like, inspired, like, was used as inspiration for this quest line. So shout out to Arrival. I just wanted to put that out there because I was supposed to mention it. I thought of it during the quest, but I forgot because, like, a bunch of other stuff happened. So I thought of it. I was like, I have to mention this. I forgot to say it. So, and now that we're talking about the stellar black body again, I'm like, oh, I'll mention it now. So, so yeah, super, super cool. All right, so I think we have one more reading passage right here. The analysis results are in. The low-frequency waves emitted by that body are no longer Ungi's groans. They are a kind of warning signal. The messenger bearing this warning, the stellar black body, fused within Ungi, and the entity carried out this function. Yeah, so she basically deduced that her husband is, willingly fused to send that message back.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay, so how do I get back up top then? I have to go back up top, I think. Oh, I'm an idiot. The button. I was like, guys, I read the lore. What more am I supposed to do? It's like, Arnold, the button, hello? Oh, but bro, never fails. Never fails, I swear to God.
Emerge. Right here. Go. Orders given. Orders received. Life goes on.
Alright. Alarm cleared. Lift has been restored. Thank God. Holy moly, we are schmovin'. Also, I don't know how this... Oh, there we go. Okay. I was gonna say, shouldn't this be, like, freaking taking me up with it? I should not be able to jump this freely. Oh, there we go. We take those. Alright, gamers. Be free! Oh my gosh, all the friends are together. And the boar's free, by the way. Hell yeah. Alright, not bad, not bad.
A reward on the road.
Okay, so we got that, we got that. Okay, so this is done. Oh, okay. Apparently there's a terminal. Oh, no, that was to represent the terminal outside. So I got that. We got that. We got this. Okay, I think I have to go underground now. You're close to 90? You're at 82? Okay. I mean, is it okay if I go over 90 as long as I don't go back here? I still need to go to these 2 lower areas. Alright, sit tight. I gotta run another ad. Alright. Are there cats there? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I did actually. I did see the cats. I was a little confused by your comment. I was like, someone in chat was like, did you see the cats there? And I'm like, the cats? What are you talking? But no, I did. I think they're up here, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. I did see cats. I took a picture of them, actually. I was like, damn, bro, what the hell? There's a ton of cats that are over here. But, yeah, give me 1 second. I have to... Oh my god, I can't find... Okay, there we go. So I think they're up here, if I'm not mistaken. Kitties! Are you over here? Nope. They're probably on the other one. Alright, I think they're over here. Are they on this one? They might be on this one. Nope. Bro, I'm washed. I have no way. I literally, I know I saw them, but I forgot where I saw them, actually. At this point, I clearly don't remember. Oh, right here! Yeah! Oh my gosh. Look at this, guys. The kitty cats on the moon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 cats. 1 for each Archon that remains on Teyvat. That's crazy. R.I.P. Focalors, you were the GOAT. But yeah, I came over here, I took a picture of them. I thought that was kind of cool. I was like, what? I was like, oh, I guess they need all the animals they can get. All right, let's see. So we did the tea party, we did the traveler's crater, we did the stone circle, we did the greenhouse, we did the terminals. Okay, so I just need to do the waterfall and the local legend. Yeah, we'll do the waterfall, the local legend, and then we'll go up to, and then we have to go up to the Moontide Sea. Bruh, kind of messed up. Wait, what do you mean? Mentioning Focalors? Saying respect for Focalors, she's the GOAT? How's that messed up? She's dead. I'm paying respects. No, I mean the dragons? Wait, what do you mean the Wait, what was messed up? The dragons kidnapping the cat? Oh. They seem like they're vibing. Even the dragons were domesticated? Well, the dragons were subjugated. And now, their lesser kinds, the Saurians, are living a better life. But yeah, I wouldn't say domesticated. I wouldn't say domesticated. They were not treated well. Okay, all right, let's lock back in. Chat, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Just quick little quality check. Good? Okay, cool. All right, so we have a couple more areas in this spot, and then we're gonna be moving on. This area has a waterfall. Okay, so there's a waterfall over there I gotta check. But there's also a local legend that I have to... I don't know if I have to fight it necessarily, but I do want to try to fight it just so I can, get the last 2 points that I need for the final avatar frame. Which, the final avatar frame seems to have some type of reference to the Saritsa's child, right? The flower that they were holding in that one trailer. So I definitely want to try to secure that today if I can, but we'll have to wait and see. All right, let's clear all this. We're gonna do this first. And then we'll, Oh, there's a waypoint over here. Okay. All right. Oh! Oh my god. I was like, wait a minute, I'm gonna get crushed. All right, let's move all this out of the way. Oh! Oh my god! Malos! What in the world? I was like, oh, why is this Kuhanki painted? Oh my god! Malos is on the moon! This is so cool. Oh my god, chat. They were pretty much a Columbina Anecdote exclusive character, I think, right? I don't think Malos is outside of Columbina's little Silver Moon Hall interactions. God, this is so cool. Huh? Malos? You're here too? We didn't expect to run into you on the moon. So, Columbina brought you here, right? She did say she'd take you to the moon on for your oh my god! Did they make all their paintings? Right, speaking of the exhibition, where are your paintings? Oh my god. This is so cool. This quest isn't available if you haven't done the Selenic Chronicles. Oh. Interesting. We are gamers, all right? We enjoy doing our quests. What's wrong? Don't tell me they're lost. How could that happen? We're on the moon. They couldn't have been stolen, right? Anyways, let's help Malos look for them first. Maybe maybe they just got left. Maybe they just got left somewhere nearby. I haven't seen a painting since I've been here. Oh my god! Look at! Oh my god! She's got the paintings that she took! I think those were the original paintings that she did in the Selenic Chronicles. Okay, how do I get in here? Is there a way? Oh! Oh, is this the area that we go in from up top? I think. Alright, hold on a second. Oh, can I reach that, actually? There's a way? Oh, is there? I was just gonna beam it up top. Bro, what the hell is this water made of? Why is this water dense as fuck? I can't go through it? What the fuck? What the hell is this water made of? Oh, but you'll work with... Hello? Chat, I'm scared. Get me out of here. Alright. Oh, I'm an idiot. Alright, to be fair, chat, I haven't done that in a really long time. It's been a while since I've done that. Oh my goodness. Guys, I need Charlotte. Wait, no, I need Charlotte, please. No! Hold on. Alright, let me get those finer details with Charlotte in the party.
Nearer to the action is...
Alright. Look at this!
Say cheese!
Holy moly, Malaus, you are literally goated. Look at how detailed this is. It's so good. Oh, okay, this one's... Okay, I can't... Alright, I think this was the first painting she took. Obviously, it's like buried in the ground, so I can't really get a good look at the details. Oh, the bridge!
Say cheese!
The bridge Bina. Oh my god. This is so cute. We got her eating her bread.
Hold that pose!
This is when she was born, I think. This is so cool, man. I have all of the, like, base illustrations that they showed in those quests.
Say cheese!
Actually, wait, this might have been the first picture we took, not the other one. Actually, what's this one, then? I thought...
Smile!
Is that the moon? Oh, wait, is that the moon? Hold on. Did we take a picture from the... I'm not... I'm trying to think if that was in her third Selenic Chronicle. I'm not too sure. I don't remember. Alright, so that's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Do I keep all these for my teapot, please? Bro, that'd be sick if these were furnishings. Oh, look at this! Oh my god. Chat. This is so wholesome. Malaus, look, we found all your paintings and brought them back. No need to thank us. No need to thank us. We had a hand in these paintings too, after all. Since when can you understand what Malaus is saying, Paimon? Come on, we've been to the Silver Moon Hall together so many times already. It's not that surprising that I'd start getting what Malaus means, right? So, what did Malaus say happened... Oh, so what did Malaus say happened to the paintings? Well, let Paimon try to interpret. Malaus said... Maybe other Kuhenki stole them. Or maybe those fancy transport things on the moon took them. Or maybe Columbina stole them. Hey, that's definitely not true. Huh? Oh, did I get it wrong after all? Alright, so this was just wild guessing. Learning a foreign language isn't that easy, you know. All Paimon needs is a good teacher. When the time comes, Paimon's gonna get Columbina to teach her properly. Chat, the AI learning never stops. Paimon is gonna be freaking galaxy brain by the end of this game. She's already learning so much from Alhaitham and the academia, and she's like, alright, now I need some of that Duolingo knowledge. I gotta learn the language of the Kuhenki. Yeah, that's another thing too. I think for her Darshan, I think she needs to learn, I think it's 20 languages she has to learn in order to graduate. So, she's better get cracking. All right, I don't even know what 20 languages there are in this game. The moon falls 1,000 times. Oh, that was a nice achievement name. The moon falls 1,000 times. Help Malus, who has come to the frost moon. Oh my god. Oh, and I can observe them. Oh my god, these are so clean. These are way better than the ones I had. Oh my god, thank you. And I can get like the whole like, okay, Aether's head's literally manifested in that one. Right, okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, so this was, these were all from, yeah, this one right here. Yeah, this is us looking up. Me and Bina. So good. And then this is her with all the woodland creatures. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, and then this calls the lift. I see.
A reward.
Bro, I loved this. Is Malaus still here, or is it just the other Kuhenki? Yeah, I don't think Malaus is here anymore. Yeah, that is so cool. So this is a hidden quest until you've done all of Columbina's little Selenic Chronicle interaction. So this is kind of like the cherry on top of all of those other quests, which is nice. So I'll definitely be... I'm glad that I actually got to this point, because I'll definitely include these in my Selenic Chronicles compilation, because I haven't done that yet. Also, hello, are you coming down? Okay. Damn, this elevator is just taking its sweet time. Jesus. Alright, here we go. Beam me up, boys. Wait, where is the... Okay, here we go. Isn't she in Vahumana? I guess that's true. I guess she doesn't need... I forgot what Darshan... What Darshan is I'll hate them in? I guess that's the Darshan that I'll hate them is in. That you need to study 20 languages. I forgot. Oh, he's in Haravatat. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I guess Paimon doesn't need to study the languages. That's the... Yeah, Haravatat is the language Darshan. So I guess that's a little... It's not all of them. It's just that Darshan. So I take that back. Alrighty. Alright, so now we gotta head back over into this corner, and I have to challenge the local legend now, so wish me luck. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a waypoint over here. Oh, okay. Do I cross over here? Oh, this was Kalag. This is another Kalag area. I remember seeing this name before. Kalag Guarding Grounds. Oh, I gotta go in here? Okay, hold on. Let me backtrack really quick. I think I've already been over here, but... Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, never mind. Kalag Guarding Grounds. Alright, let's see what this is all about. So this is the local legends area. What's this? Abandoned station. Okay. I don't like the sound of that. Why would you abandon... Why would you abandon your local legend? Hello? Kalag Garden. Okay, yeah. That's a boss arena if I've ever seen one. Alright. Let's grab this. Alright, what do we got over here? Read. Starting verification of Kalag Guarding Grounds. Oh, you have to initiate it. Okay, hold on. I think there's a reading thing over here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay, so I have to initiate it first. Also, let me switch out Charlotte. I'm sorry, let me swap her out.
What's happening?
I kind of want to go for the third. Like, I kind of want to go for the, all 3 takes. So what I might do is I might initiate the fight so I can log it and then go to Catherine and see what the criteria is and then come back and fight it. Because, I don't want to have to wait till tomorrow if I can get all of them today. But let's see. Start verification. Intermediate validation is now active. Oh, okay, I gotta defeat the drones. What the heck? Really? Brother, these guys are chumps. What the hell? And they're not even full health?
Go. Right now. Emerge. Right here. Come on. Keep going.
Alright, hold on. Oh! Chat, am I getting... what the hell? Excuse me?
Huh? All that work for this.
Sandrone's reaction, huh? Okay, hold on a second. Let's try that again. Advanced validation. Okay. Oh! Brother, what are we doing? It's like, man, we gotta test you first. You gotta fight these okay, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we have some...
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
I mean, I don't know how much it's gonna help, but... Ultimate validation authorized. Oh, I see. So it was easy mode, now normal mode, now I guess this next one is hard mode. Right, I just want to see what he looks like. I might have to back out and come back. Wait, what? What the fuck? What the hell is that? Bro, I literally thought it was just gonna try to steamroll me. What the hell? That's a big boy. Mush Tashir, the pioneer who gazed at the stars. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, I can't leave. All right, hold on a second, chat. Hold on a second. I've technically interfaced with them. I don't know if Catherine is gonna give me info on them unless I attempt to fight them, but I just want to see.
Add Astra.
That give me data? Oh, it did! Nice, okay. Mush Tashir. The first precursor's secret source matrix of Overseer network. Oh, wow. It's the first one. The first precursor's secret source matrix of Overseer network ever to remain upon the lunar surface. It is said to be a prototype built by the dragon researcher Magis Getty. It was originally created as a cooperative mechanism to aid in lunar research, but as time passed, it was entrusted with power and responsibility far beyond the purpose for which it was far beyond the purpose for which it had first been designed. The only one who made it has long since forgotten the name Mush Tashir. Yet the machine still remembers the duty bound to its name, to be a guard, a pioneer, and an eternal sentinel watching over the stars that had yet to be reached. Interesting. Yeah, so this is a prototype. Is this like a prototype to a Simon? I wonder? Alright, let's see. Oh, a prototype to the Skirk boss. Yeah, probably that then. But, yeah, I mean, it could probably be like a prototype to any of the Secret Source Overseer Network bosses. So, okay, so let's see. I have to defeat the boss, paralyze Muchtashir by destroying all 4 detection devices deployed during its first deployment of the suppression field, and then defeat Muchtashir while it is paralyzed. Okay, so I have to defeat it while after I destroy the 4 detection devices. Okay. And I can only paralyze it after that point. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to whittle it down and then just wait for an opening. But let's see if I can do that, because I don't want to have to redo these boss fights. Alright. Also... Alright. Oh, okay, so you don't have to go through the other minor ones after this. Okay, I've proven myself then, it seems. Okay, so I have to destroy him when he's paralyzed in order for it to count. So, wish me luck, gamers. Let's see what happens.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. Life goes on. Take a break. Come on, keep up. Let's test God to death. Right now. How tiresome.
Oh my god. Oh!
Right here, right now. Surprise. Opening box of Adepti tricks. Come on, keep up.
Alright, I haven't... Oh, these things?
How tiresome.
Wait, is it paralyzed right now?
Take a break.
Hold on, let's see.
Tea time entertainment. Go.
A new dawn rises!
Oh, wait. Chat, there's no way. The freaking Yai attack killed it. I was about to teleport. I'm so sad. Yai Mika, why is there only one turret here? Where are your other turrets? That's so sad. I literally saw him getting back up, and I was like, I don't have enough time to nuke this. That's so lame. Actually, you know what? I already beat the boss. And let me join your world so I can get this damn achievement. I am not waiting until tomorrow to do this again. Bringing Aether was a handicap? Well, this is my first time fighting the boss. What did you expect? I don't even know how to fight the thing. Alright, I'll come back to read this lore afterwards. You can join whenever? Okay. I I'll bring Sandrone and... I'll bring Sandrone and Yai.
Time to verify my formulae.
Whatever would you do without me?
Let's go, Fagio.
Oh, Yai, you disappoint me. So sad. Alright, now I just need to defeat it while it's paralyzed. Which is in, like, that first... I think we can whittle it down by that point.
Huh?
Alright.
Right here. Emerge. Right
Off
here.
to the creek. How tiresome.
Orders given. Orders received.
Come on, keep up. What a jerk.
Goose on the loose. A sight to behold. Emerge.
A dash across.
How tiresome. Run! Keep up. Let's test fun.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
How tiresome.
Alright, here we go.
Orders received.
Big nuke incoming! There we go. That's how it should have been. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate you, my dude. Hell yeah. GG, boys. Also, this is the first time I've ever done a local legend in co-op. Yeah, that one was so clean. See, the problem is, when I'm fighting the boss for the first time, I don't know what I'm looking for. So it's, you know, I'm overcautious about, like, how I'm fighting and what I'm supposed to do, and I don't want to miss my opportunity. Yai just kind of got me dirty, because if her turret wasn't there, I would have teleported away and then came back and refought it. But, you know, I pretty much did the criteria. I just didn't kill him. I killed him a second late. But, alright, Ant, thank you very much. I appreciate you. If I need help fighting the moon slime, I will be back. Alright, alright, we'll just stick with this team, I guess. Foreshadowing? You never know what's gonna happen. Alright, so we got... Oh, wait, hold on, I'm an idiot. I gotta go the other way. I thought I was going that way. I'm going backwards. Alrighty, gamers. We got our local legend down, and apparently they had some secret... I wonder if this is gonna be some Kalag lore that we're gonna be checking out here. Alright, let's see. What is this? Read info. Regarding the stellar black body, all 7 kings have been informed. Wait! Like, all 7 sovereigns? Bro, please tell me they dropped the names of the other ones. Oh my god, can you imagine? I assume these are the sovereigns, right? There's 7 kings. Apep was referred to as a king. King Shiukuatl. So these must be like the 7 sovereigns. All the sovereigns. So, chat, the Electro Sovereign is real? They exist? Holy shit! They're actually real! This is crazy! Oh my god. Holy moly. Okay, so all of them learned about this alien. Regarding the stellar black body, all 7 elemental sovereign kings have been informed. To ensure the safety of the biosphere, the administrative authority of researcher Bad Uru Bad Uru Namu Ungian and researcher Magis Getty will is hereby temporarily suspended, effective immediately. Yep. So I think in a previous thing, they were like, oh, why is the research like stopping now? Did the sovereigns decide that our research is no longer worth studying? So I wonder if it's like, oh, until this alien thing can be resolved, we gotta stop all of this research. Or rather, the administrative authority. So like they basically demoted these two. Should you have any objections, please contact Security Chief Kalag, holder of Supreme Clear. Damn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this dragon definitely was on a power trip. They're security chief and they have clearance. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, so I guess Kalag was their like correctional officer, or basically their guardian, their cell guard. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and I wonder if this overseer was like used to watch over like prisoners or anything like that. Maybe that's why they made it. Because that was Kalag's creation. So, I mean, maybe they repurposed it to be a guard. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's right. That is Magisa's creation, but I'm curious why it's in Kalag's, like, grounds. I'm saying it was probably repurposed to be like a security bot. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Alright, so we got this. We got this reading as well. Wait, what the hell is this over here? Oh, okay, that's up. I was like, what the hell is out here in the boonies? But I guess that's on the, that's on the moon. Okay. I was a little worried. I was like, what the hell? I'm gonna die out there. Okay. Alright, and so that's one local legend down. We got some lore there. We got the mentions of the 7 sovereigns, and so the Electro Sovereign indirectly mentioned is awesome. I'll take any crumbs I can get. It's been 6 years at this point. And yeah, it seems like that bot was repurposed. It was created by Magis Getty, and then it was used to imprison her, basically, to like basically be her jail cell warden by Kalag. On the order of the sovereigns, right? Because they probably didn't understand what was going on with this alien, and like Ungian and Magis were like messing with it in their research and like feeding it and stuff. So they were probably trying to be cautious because, you know, we're not gonna doom our entire race because of this, like, because this alien. So that's understandable. But yeah, Ungian's circle is completed, guys. We are done here. We're actually going to be moving up now to the space station. I have to head all the way over here to this spaceship. And we have some... I think we just have a quick... I have to explore this other area because I haven't... Oh god, I love this, dude. I forgot how much I enjoyed, like, flying around. And the music, too? Oh my god, I miss this. Cinema, actually. Yeah, I miss being on the space station, but there was one area that I avoided, and it was this area over here. It was the gravity control room. Yeah, so this whole stretch, I just came here, I got the Oculus, and then I left, so we're gonna be taking a little gander. And at the end of this path, I think we're gonna get some, we're gonna read some lore. Is this? Chat, there's no way. Chat, there's no way there's Sweet Flower in space. Not only that, this is a giant Sweet Flower? Lost Flower? Oh my god. Sucrose! Chat, Sucrose is trying to bring back... Sucrose is trying to bring back the OG Sweet Flower. Holy moly. Her Sweet Flowers are like 16 times that big. Lost Flower of Ancient Times. A preserved flower from a long-lost era. Bearing a striking resemblance to a certain plant found in Teyvat. There may be a distant and ambiguous connection between the two. Bruh. This is like a primordial Sweet Flower. Sucrose is trying so hard. She'll be so happy to know that these were the OG Sweet Flowers of the Dragon era. So, I guess that would kind of make sense that the flowers would be big to symbolize or to, like, represent, like, the big dragons and stuff, maybe? Also, is this a quest item? Oh, shit. We have this massive-ass Sweet Flower. What the heck? Holy mo- oh, there's more. And there, I guess these were in the boxes?
I'll keep this close.
Oh, there's multiple. Were they all in these, like, shipping crates and they got dumped out? Interesting. So, chat, here's the question. Do Sweet Flower come from Teyvat? Or did the Heavenly Principles bring Sweet Flower from wherever they came from? Like the Sweet Flower on Teyvat are, like, the freaking, the younger generation of these older ones. So now I'm thinking, I'm like, hey, maybe the Heavenly Principles brought Sweet Flower. But, like, if these are big, then that must mean that they were here with the dragons. Dude, this is crazy. We have 3 ginormous Sweet Flower. And now... Oh, this is a different room. Oh, wait. Oculus, let me grab you real quick. Oh, shit. Bro, we can just go out into space? Chat, I'm not gonna lie, this actually, like, low-key scares me. This is low-key terrifying. Like, what if I just float off into the void? This is actually stress-inducing. Oh, there is something down there. What is this? Oh, maybe I have to activate the gravity? Oh my god. Okay, I have no idea what all that is. Space capture arm damaged. Alright, there's a lot going on here, gamers, just saying. Alright, hold on. Switch. Gravity simulation cannot. Hold on. Oh, damn. Oh, I think I need to grab this instead. Oh my god. Do I have to, like, aim this towards the door? Hold on. This puzzle made me crash out the first time I completed it? Oh, great. Oh, there we go. So that is what I'm supposed to do. Alright, so that's 2. Now I just need 1 more. Is there another one, like, above? No. I'm also curious if it's, like, out there in space, maybe. Alright, you know what? Let's go out. Oh my god. Chat. Chat, oh my god. Chat, this is crazy. Chat, I'm in space! I'm gonna die, by the way. Oh my god. Okay, I cannot be there out there for too long. I gotta move. Alright, am I supposed to reach over here, maybe? Is this gonna save me? Please save me. Okay, thank god. Oh my god, look at that, bro. This looks so sick. Ugh. Bro, Genshin peaked. Once again. Alright, so I think I gotta go down over here. Oh, fuck. I gotta shoot this thing through the cannon. Oh! Thank you! You just made my life so much easier. The ancient Moon Pearl launcher has been damaged. Of course it has. Of course it has. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Dude, this is so crazy that I can just, like, travel through space like this. Oh my god. This is literally, we're right above Ungian Circle. And then I think that's the moon, the bubble pool? Wait, no, is it? No? What the hell am I looking at? I thought that was this color, because this color is kind of similar. This color looks like that color right there. I thought that's what it was. Dude, this is crazy cool. Oh my god, Hoyo set up the atmosphere so well for space. Also, the underside of Teyvat is looking pretty crazy too, like the shading of the planet. Good lord. I wonder if there's a way for you to just explore space.
I'll keep this close. Without
losing an insane amount of health. Actually, it's not even about the health, it's about the meter going up. I don't know if you could really stop that. Hey Nara. No, we didn't do the bubble pool yet. I'm taking my time. Ugh. All right. All right, what's this one over? Okay. All right, let's lock this one back. There we go. Thank God. Oh my God, please don't kill me. Oh! Oh my God. I literally thought that thing was gonna kill me.
Is this
that crate literally looked like it was about to like land on my head. All right, move aside, rocks. Get out of here. All right, this thing looks like it's alive. Oh, I guess not. You okay? You sure you're not alive? Okay, I guess that's good. All right, here we go.
I'll keep this close.
Nice. Okay, we're not done yet though, actually. So now... Oh, okay, so we have to even out gravity to let us back out. Gotcha. Okay, so now we have to go this side. And this arm, this whole extra section is blown out. I don't know what the hell happened here. Something looked like... Oh, didn't they say... I just realized, is this Ungian's spaceship that the alien was found inside? Because they said that the capturing station got rammed into by a spaceship. And I'm like, oh shit, so it's been damaged like this ever since. Read. Moongazer identifier detected. Yep. Holy moly, this is so cool. Alright, I gotta haul ass. Otherwise, I'm a goner. Thankfully, they have these little safety nets right here that help with lowering that energy. Dude, this is so cool. God, I love this game so much. Oh! Yeah, please don't do that. Please don't mess with my life. Okay. Alright, let's keep it moving. Dude, it is so far away!
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just running it down. I'm not trying to freaking test my chances with these other little nodes that are flying by me at a bajillion miles an hour. Alright, we got this. Alright, let's head down. Oh, yep. Oh, there's another pod here, chat, with the moon symbol. Was that like was that a moon gazer pod that we originally saw at that other place? Now that I think about it, I'm like, wait a minute. That could have been a pod from, our pod also had a moon symbol? Okay. I'm just curious. I'm like, I don't know if that pod is from his spaceship, like Ungian's spaceship, or if that was from ours or something, but... Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Dude, this thing looks so... This thing looks so intimidating. Like, I feel like there's another alien on that ship or something. I gotta be careful. Sheesh. But, like, whatever's on this ship, like... Moongazer. Wow. Dude, look at it. It's got a bunch of debris. So, Magis Getty found him on this ship with the alien. Alright, let's make it over here. Oh, I gotta keep moving. Observe? It looks like there's still something in there. Let's find a way. Whoa. Oh my god, are we gonna find it? Are we gonna learn about the coordinates? Like where they found the alien? Dude, this is so sick! This is so cool. Okay, let's see. The Fallen Moongazer. Holy cinema. All right. All right, here we go. Moongazer. The shattered space station and spaceship wreckage tells of a tragedy that once befell this place. Wow. This is so incredible. Alright, so we got... Also, the music, too, that plays here. Very somber piano keys. Alright, let's see what happened. Oh, there's chests in there. That's great. Oh, read. Wait, it's not... Wait, do I gotta read inside, too? Hold on. Error. Repeating. Error. Repeating. Please proceed to the station. Oh, damn. Uh-oh. Damn, all the debris is flying by. Bro, this is so cool. Alright, let's head inside. Let's see what we got.
A reward on the road.
Get all the chests first. Yep, there's another pod right here. This is an open pod. So I guess this is where she found, Ungian inside. Inside this pod. Alright, let's read the info. Moongazer log. It was the fall of a star. It was the soul of a star. It called to me. As broth calls to the table. Ah, I hear you. Oh, Isna Quirrell, ruler of Trog. Pitch black darkness has swallowed you. Yeah, so these were in the logs that we read during the quest. They can't then carry the message with you. Bad Ura Namu Ungian Blackbody. You are me and I am you. Wow. Incredible, dude. Whew. This is so cool, guys. I cannot wait to see how Hoyoverse... Like, I feel like Hoyoverse is, like, setting the foundation for after Snezhnaya. Like, there's no way any of this connects with Snezhnaya. Like, we're talking about dragons, we're talking about aliens, we're talking about the Abyss, we're talking about other advanced civilizations beyond Teyvat. Columbina also just mentioned, like, oh, you know, Traveler, if you ever want to go back to where you came from and clean it up, I'll help you. Like, even giving, like, prospects of leaving Teyvat and going elsewhere. I really do think that this is setting up for, like, a Genshin Impact Part 2 that might take place after Snezhnaya and maybe even after Conria. Like, if we go from Snezhnaya to Conria and then Conria to, like, whatever's next, I feel like this is what they're setting up. So this was in the Moon Gazer log. Before it was transcribed. So that's another thing too. Like, I'm curious if, oh, you know what this kind of confirms then? Isna Quirrell said that they would send a messenger to other civilizations to warn them about the Dark Destroyer. So it seems to suggest that the stellar black body was that messenger. Like, I remember at the time, I didn't know if it was the stellar black body or if it was the heavenly principles or whatever the case, but it seems like that was the messenger, and they sent the message through Ungian back to the dragons, maybe? At least that's my interpretation after reading this now. Because they did, I mean, the message came across. So, unless this is just another alien civilization, unless this alien is also a part of a civilization that got destroyed by the Dark Destroyer, and they're just sending the same message that Isna Quirrell would have sent, you know? I think it's implied the message passed countless hands, like how we sent a forward message through Ninin. So it's probably the however many, who knows how many messengers in this relay race. But it seems like this stellar black body can only send a message by merging with the being. Oh, actually, does the stellar black body, like, eventually take over their host? Right, is that what they were trying to do by saving, to save Ungian? Like, what I'm wondering too is, I wonder if this stellar black body engulfs its host, relays the message, completely takes over the host, and then carries on to another civilization, and the message and the cycle repeats itself. Like, I think they infuse with a host to relay the message, and then they just keep moving on. We literally don't, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, Jaina, I'm speculating. I'm not asking for answers. Yeah, it was also Ungian's idea to fuse. Huh. Yeah, that is true. Huh. This is so interesting, man. So, like, honestly, oh, actually, hold on. Let's run an ad real quick. I had no idea the timer was at 0. Alright, sit tight. I was gonna say something about the Voyager. But, I'm gonna wait. Also, I'm gonna use the restroom, so sit tight and I will be right back. Run back. Yeah, sorry about the glitching terminal. Alright. A lot of fantastic prospects and things to think about for this quest. I absolutely loved this quest, man. This was such a treat. This kind of feels like the icing on the cake of the quest overall. And, I'm, like, convinced that the Voyager knows about this. Like, I have no evidence to suggest why I would know that. But it's just a vibe that I have. Like, and I'm also curious if, I'm also really curious if Octavia knows about the Dark Destroyer. If that's the darkness, if that's the destruction that she's running away from, right? That's, like, chasing after her or whatever the lore mentioned, right? Because it says Octavia doesn't stay in one place for too long because there's this, like, inevitable destruction that's catching up with her. And that was revealed to us when Millie Astral Wonderland came out, which was super cool. So I think the Voyager is aware. I feel like the Voyager is from a civilization that knows about this. I think Octavia definitely knows about this, especially from all the worlds that she's been to. And there could also be the potential of, like, worlds that she's been to that have since been destroyed by this Dark Destroyer. So they're definitely expanding on, like, the Genshin Impact universe at this point, which is super exciting. I really, really love everything that they're cooking up with this. It just makes me really excited for the future. And I also believe that Aether's world and wherever the Heavenly Principles came from, unless they're the same, I think that Aether's world was destroyed by... Oh, wait, I didn't... Wait, okay, this was already... Wait, can I open this? Hold on. Oh, God. Oh, Chad, did you see that? I literally couldn't... Aether was literally just suspended in air. Holy. Alright. But yeah, I have a feeling that Aether's world was destroyed by this same darkness. And, I just think it's all, like, relative, and it's all relevant to, like, the same thing that's, like, affecting all of these worlds across the universe. The book in the lab on the dark side, wasn't it? Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah, Alice and Nicole. I'm sorry, not Alice and Nicole. Yeah, Alice and Kleiner probably know too, right? Being border protectors, or like being like people who access the borders. I'm sure they know, and like Alice is doing everything she can to protect Teyvat because this is where Klee lives, and she wants to make it a place where Klee can live and be happy. So I feel like this is like a larger than life thing that goes beyond Teyvat. It goes beyond, like, this is just the world that we happen to land on to make an impact with, a Genshin impact with. But I feel like our destiny and our battle is definitely going to go beyond the 7. It's going to go beyond the Heavenly Principles, and it's gonna go back to like probably the origins of our journey in the first place, which was finding a new home, and maybe even stopping this Dark Destroyer from destroying other potential homes because, you know, they might have had something to do with the travelers losing their home. And yeah, Jux4309, I did mention that. I actually think the Dark Destroyer might be responsible for why the Heavenly Principles fled their home and sought refuge on Teyvat in the ways that they did out of fear. And now they're just trying to safeguard it in the best way they think, which is not, you know, it's just repeating what the dragons did. So, so yeah, I think the only way Teyvat survives is if everyone works together, honestly. I know that's like a cliche, like, cop-out answer, but like, if nothing changed, and think about it this way too, right? The Voyager prophesized, right? She like foresaw Teyvat's destruction. So I think the Voyager knew that the Dark Destroyer would destroy Teyvat as it was, no matter what Nibelung did. Right? I think she, like, perceived Teyvat's fate as it currently was in the hands of the dragons. And since the Heavenly Principles, I mean, it could still potentially get destroyed regardless of whatever's happened since. But, like, basically what I'm getting at is I don't think Dragon King Nibelung and the dragons would have been able to fight off this, I don't think they would have been able to fight off this Dark Destroyer. Like, I think there's a potential chance that had the Heavenly Principles not... I mean, I think the world would have been destroyed inevitably, or regardless. But I'm kind of curious if Teyvat now has a better chance or not because of how things played out. And now we have a Descender that can turn the tides. But I don't know if that could have been the case prior, even if Nibelung was a Descender. you know? And the thing, too, is, like, Nibelung was gone for thousands of years as well. And, like, everything that was going on Teyvat with the dragons in general was... I don't know. A part of me just feels like once we get the Heavenly Principles perspective, I think it's gonna, like, present this really interesting butterfly effect that everything happened in the way that it happened for us to be in this current situation, in this timeline right now, to change things. Or really to have a fighting chance against this Dark Destroyer being and, like, truly getting rid of them and everything else in between. Maybe Certology will finally have a match. You know, let them fight the Dark Destroyer. Save us a freaking hassle. You know, he's trying to fight all the craziest beings of the universe, so... If he's not gonna do that, then... And you know what would be kind of crazy? It'd be kind of wild if Certology does fight the Dark Destroyer and that's what kills him. Right? He's finally met his match. The Dark Destroyer did him in. I think that would be pretty interesting to his, to like everything that we know about him so far with how he raised Skirk and, you know, all that stuff. And he's out there. You know, if anyone has a chance of contacting and coming in to contact with the Dark Destroyer right now, it's Certology. But yeah, I just find it very interesting, and I can't wait to see what Hoyoverse is cooking once this all comes together. Alright, gamers, we finished Ungian Circle. This is fully maxed out and wrapped up. We are now heading up to the Moontide Sea is our next stop, basically. Won't you check to see if you can claim stuff? I know I can. I'm at... What am I at? 89%? See, here's the thing, though. I don't know if claiming something here will bump up my percentage. So I kind of don't want to risk it. I don't want to come back here until I'm level 90. So, we're just gonna leave that alone. Don't you need 90? Yeah, and I'm at 89%, and I still need to go to these other areas before I go back there, so I'm definitely gonna be level 90. It won't trigger until you turn in the sigil rewards at the reputation. It's not automatic. Sure, but what I'm saying is I'm at 89 right now. Will my percentage go up if I redeem and claim the rewards at level 3? That's what I'm saying. I'm just not gonna do it. I don't think it's worth the risk. Go to Golden Hall, maybe? Yeah, we're gonna get there. We have a bunch of other places to go to. Alright, anyways. Alright, so we are back here. I love this landscape. It looks beautiful. So I've explored pretty much I explored the middle area through the quest. There's this bottom area that I have to check out, and there's this top area that I have to check out. And so these are the main two areas that I'm gonna be at for this particular area for right now. But I gotta make my way through without dying, because there's I can all of this like this sea of Archeoloon energy is dangerous. So wish me luck. Also, I didn't realize that this stuff is, like, moving in on the environment, too. Oh! Look up there! There's a Kuhenki! It looks really scared. It's probably because this freaking... Yeah, this machine over here is scaring it. What are you doing? Oh my god, guys.
Right here.
Without fail, every time. Like clockwork, I swear to god. Alright. Okay. Black Body Containment Generation Station. Nani? Oh, well, this is Lusalim's, research area. So he did take it and continue the research here. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, guys, we're about to get some crazy lore, I'm sure. Alright, let us continue. Looks like it's guiding us.
A reward on the road.
Alright. I just gotta follow this Kuhenki. Well, let me get this while I'm over here. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we're going down? I didn't even know there was an underpart over here. Ah, monsters, be careful. Hey, guys, I remember this time. I almost fell for it again. I was like, wait a minute, I got it. Alright, get wrecked. Kuhenki, it's safe. Alright, where are we headed? Where are we going? Oh, damn, where the hell are we? Where am I right now? Hold on. Oh, what about over here? There's a bunch of stuff over... Okay, I'm assuming we're gonna go from one point to the other to the other. Oh my god. Look at those jellyfish. Why are they all crawling into that hole? Paimon can't shake the feeling that this place is hiding something. Oh! Well, Paimon, ask and you shall receive. A black body containment generation station? What is this place? No idea. Paimon's never heard of that before. But that doesn't matter. According to Paimon's super sharp guide intuition, a place like this has got to be stuffed with treasure. Come on, let's go find out. Oh, Paimon. You're gonna find a tree, alright. You're gonna find something you never thought would exist on Teyvat. Because it can't exist on Teyvat. Oh, dear. Chat, wish me luck. Oh, wait. Do I need that thing on the wall? Hold on. What is this? What? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm a gamer. Holy shit. Nice. Chat, we know ball in this house. Oh my god, this music? Woo! Chat, this is the vibe of the moon. Oh my god. I need this. They just released the soundtrack for this patch recently, and I'm like, please tell me this is in the album. Oh my god, this is so good. I'm vibing with the jellyfish. Holy moly.
I'll keep this close.
Chat, don't look. Don't look at my shame. I'm ashamed right now. Not really. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Let us continue. Also, it's super dark over here. What the heck are we... We didn't pay the electric bill. Oh my god. Oh, thank god for these jellyfish, honestly. Oh, I wonder if it's dark here because of the stellar black body. Like, it's gotta be, like, pitch black down here, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Or maybe it's just because this place is, like, disheveled and everything's gone.
Is this an answer from this world?
Alright, we got one of these. Alright, let's see what we got. Yeet! Alright. We got that, I'll take it. So far, so good. Dude, Dude, I can't see. I can barely see in front of me. Holy... Oh, chest? There's gotta be a way to open this door somewhere nearby. What is this?
On the road.
Curtain form black body containment. Curtain form black body containment. Oh boy. Alright, looks like we gotta figure this out. Oh, I need another orb. Also, what's this? Oh. Alright, I don't know what that is. Oh! What's going on here?
Take a break.
We good, jellyfish? We vibing? Follow the jellyfish for clues? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. Alright, that's one. This is Kobe! Oh my god. Ah, damn, what the hell, man? Those are my rewards. Be careful. Damn, dude, what the heck? This is so disrespectful. What are you doing?
Is this an answer from this world?
How dare you throw those artifacts on the floor that I'm just gonna fodder anyway. The disrespect is crazy, chat. Also, let me grab this real quick. Alright, we got that. Oh. What in the... Oh, wait. I need those. Oh. Holy shit, chat. Hold on. Do I gotta, like, do one of these? Kobe. Oh, that is awesome. Oh my god, that is sick. That is so cool. Alright, hold on. I kind of want to... Oh! I did it! Holy shit, chat, I'm cracked. That's what I was literally trying to do. I'm like, wait, can I just fall through this? Oh, that is so cool. Alright, I don't want to, like, accidentally... Alright, hold on. I don't want to, like, accidentally, like, fall and then just leave that up there. Okay, there we go. I got them all, gamer. It's just gonna freaking fire all of them. Again! Again! Get them all! I can't be stopped. Guys, this is so extra. I didn't need to do all that. Alright, we got another one. No orb left behind. And you know what? Take me too while you're at it. Holy moly. Alright. I'm doing the most right now. This is so unnecessary. Or maybe it's not. I don't know if I'm gonna need more when I get in here. Let me see. Do I need more? What am I looking at? What the hell is this? Hello? Why is that why is there a tree underground? I beg your pardon? Did they turn the stellar black body into a tree? What in the world is this?
Hello again.
It's like a sprout. We made it inside. Wow, the tree is really beautiful. Paimon didn't think there'd be a place like this. I'm sorry. Paimon didn't think there'd be a place like this hidden under the lunar sea. What do you think they did here? Let's take a look around. Oh boy. There's so much going on here, chat. I'm so confused. Activate the facility terminal.
A reward on the road.
Alright, you know what? Let me just take a little gander around here. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I don't know if this is like a baby Erminsul tree or something. It looks kind of like it looks like it looks like an Archeoloon tree actually. Like the base of it is with Archeoloon energy, and then it crystallizes as it goes up. Alright, let us activate the tree. Load map. Activate facility. Oh, okay, so this is the other oh my god, look at this area! Bro, this place looks sick! Oh my gosh, it's like a digital, like, screen! It's like the sky! Oh my god, this looks awesome. It's almost kind of like, I forgot what they're called. Not a terrarium. I don't know if I'm remembering it correctly, but it's like, I don't know if that's the right word. But it's like we're in it's like we're like in some kind of like encased environment. Oh, a planetarium. Yeah, maybe a planetarium? Okay. Oh, wow. Curtain form black body containment lab. A moonshade tree. Shaped. Chat. You know what this reminds me of? Do you guys remember the tree that we saw? This is like the Eye of Krati. That's like this tree. That's what it reminds me of. And I'm pretty sure the guy here that's fishing said that this tree, like, came from the moon. I'm pretty sure they said that this tree was like a lunar tree or something. I have to go back and double check it. But this kind of, that's what that reminds me of, kinda. Hold on, let's see. A moonshade tree, shaped through selective gene tuning, spreads its branches wide. The black body matter it emits can form a vast screen, shielding this place from prying eyes and hostile observation. This is the False Sky prototype. That's why it's like a planetarium. It's like an encased dome. Wow, so he used the black body matter. Oh, interesting. I'm still curious if they were ever able to, like, do the, like, who was it? Like, Norgestug was like, hey, it's cool to, like, hide the identity of the, like, to make the moon look invisible. But, like, we should just make it look like something uninteresting. I'm still curious how if they pulled that off, and if so, how they did it on, like, a cosmic scale. Ah, this is so cool. Oh my god, holy moly! A terminal located in the mysterious ruins waiting for visitors to arrive. Holy lord, chat, what the hell? Alright, let's see. Records regarding the black body matter. The black, iridescent, filament-like ejecta found on the outer hull of the Moongazer possesses a unique reflective property. This likely explains why the spaceship remains concealed. I'm sorry, this likely explained why the spaceship remained concealed. After Professor Ungian fused with the stellar black body, his body also began secreting the same substance across its surface. Professor Magis named it black body matter. Experiments have revealed that black body matter can mutate. Experiments have revealed that black body matter can mutually stimulate with Archeoloon energy and can also fuse with plants and animals. In some fused specimens, coloration shifts from blue to black. This is also a callback to Colors Out of Space, where that alien-like energy was fusing with animals and it was fusing with machines. So I think that's super cool how that quest even teased like alien life. What an astonishing property. What an astonishing property, but it may prove useful. I have always believed that transmitting signals into deep space is far too risky. There is no evidence to suggest that whatever receives those signals would necessarily bear us goodwill. On the contrary, it might invite disaster. Even so, Professor McGee's now needs support more than ever. This is her decision. I must therefore advise a safeguard, and the key lies in the properties of the black body matter. Wow. So, if you think about it, chat, this alien species has been safeguarding Teyvat ever since. Like, the black body matter went into creating this false sky, which has protected Teyvat, or which has shrouded Teyvat from anybody observing it in the universe thus far. So, when you think about it, like, this is like dragon tech mixed with like alien matter, which is super cool. But yeah. And they said that they go from blue to black, so I'm also curious if that has anything to do with the Kuhenki. Because the Kuhenki, like, some of them are, like, blue, and then, obviously, there's a ton of ones that are black on the moon. So, there's that as well. Alright, let's see. Regarding the curtain-form black body containment, the ecological research team has cultivated thousands of moonshade trees. From among them, Professor McGee's team selected compatible specimens with a high compatibility for integration with the black body matter. After being stimulated by a certain intensity of Archeoloon energy, this individual released diffusive waves with reflective properties. By increasing the intensity of stimulation, the specimen will continue emitting diffusive waves until the stable curtain-form containment is formed, with a radius extending beyond the entire laboratory. This effect has already exceeded our initial expectations. The next wave of research should focus on how to further expand the range of these waves on a planetary scale. And then if you can have them emit those waves, it almost kind of seems like the false sky. It's almost like biotech. But it's like technology that has like organic material that creates like this constant wave that keeps the false sky up. And apparently it self-repairs, right? Because Mawika punched it and there was a hole, and then that hole eventually fixed itself. So that's super cool that we're learning about the it's just really cool that we're learning about what we're learning about the false sky technology. So that's awesome too. Regarding Project Lunar Veil Phase 1. Researcher Noor suggested that we conduct project trials on a larger scale within the biosphere. I had thought he took no interest in anything other than stones and the dead. Yep. Shout out to Researcher Noor, because Researcher Noor is what gave them like the extra information that they needed. Also, I'm really sorry that I sound like I'm hearing myself talk right now and I'm like, oh my god, I literally sound like this. But it's like, I am literally stuffed up right now. It's not even funny. Damn, someone said Squidward stream. Yeah, Squidward. Yeah, Squidward. That's literally me right now. I literally sound like Squidward. And I'm not trying to. My nose is just like... My nose is like up in my brain right now. Alright, anyway, sorry, let's continue. Yeah, so Researcher Noor, I'm sorry, Researcher Noor was the tsundere one that was like, I'm not a researcher, okay? I'm a recorder, but I guess I'll help you, if only to impress Nibelung when he comes back. So that's super cool that they referenced that they offered assistance. Still, Professor McGee's agrees, so... Still, Professor McGee's agreed, so we proceeded with it. When she asked me for a project name, I suggested Project Lunar Veil, a veil that can obscure the moon. Yeah, so the first step was obscuring the moon, and then I think the next step was obscuring the planet. It was a fitting name, but no one had ever guessed that it was... Oh! It was a fitting name, but no one would ever guess that it actually came from Ninin. Oh, that's so cool. It was truly astonishing. When we were testing the curtain-form black body containment, Ninin could barely even speak. Yet, when the indistinct words Lunar Veil trembled from her mouth, it was as though those innocent eyes had already understood what we were doing. It felt as if she too had come for this very purpose. Perhaps in the future, she would become a remarkable researcher in her own right. Oh, chat. Look how far we've come. That is so heartfelt. That's so wholesome. Alright, and this is the last one. Regarding Project Lunar Veil Phase 2. Phase 1 was a success. We created a miniature lunar veil to shroud the biosphere, but it only made me more anxious. Professor McGee's condition continues to decline. The incident inflicted severe psychological trauma, leaving her mental state increasingly unstable. Her ongoing work is rapidly depleting her vitality, and she no longer has the luxury of time. The research team from the Eye of Imnibellum carried out a signal transmission for this purpose. I could neither bring myself to, nor truly have the right to, stop Professor McGee's final wishes, even if that wish was to truly come from her. I remain deeply uneasy about this transmission. The only thing left to do is pray to our king, who ventured into the depths of the stars, yeah, Nibelung, and hope that this transmission does not invite evil or disaster. Next, I had to finish the full-scale veil immediately, even though it required an energy supply several orders of magnitude greater than Phase 1. I didn't know if the moon goddesses were willing to shed their mercy upon me, but they were the only ones I had left to turn to. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh man. And it sucks too, because if he finished the False Sky before the Heavenly Principles came, there's a chance that the Heavenly Principles would have avoided Teyvat altogether. So it's just the fact that none of these events lined up perfectly. You know, it was a bunch of like missteps and half steps before things actually took off the way they should have. All right. And then we got those two, and we'll offer as well. Nice. Alright, so we got level 2 here as well. We'll take it. Oh, I got another crown. Nice, that's my 24th crown. We'll take it as well. Oh yeah, let me hide the HUD here too. Yeah, this is a great shot. Alright, okay, so I'll eventually come back for this reputation. I'm at 49% for this area thus far. So, this is a relatively small area compared to the rest of the moon. So hopefully this will, hopefully this won't be too long to, like, max out and fully complete. Alright, so we are going to fast travel out of here. I'm going to come back up top. So we do have access to the reputation area. So thankfully, I'll backtrack. We'll do these two spots, and then we'll head up top and do that area. Oh, wait, no, I cannot. That would have been a quick death, chat. I have no stamina. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's head down. Oh, there's an Oculus over here. Hold on. Oh, right here. We take those. Alright. Oh, there's another one right there. Okay, hold on. There's puzzles over there, too. Alright, let me just double check the back over here. I don't want to miss anything. I think we're good. Well, well, well. What do we have here?
How tiresome.
Messing with a Kuhenki? Shame on you. Alright, you're free. Get out of here. Alright. Oh, okay, 1 down, 2 to go. Oh. Oh, that, okay, I guess that's another puzzle. Alright. I'll save all 3 for when I get them all. I'm over here. Oh, that's cool. You can see them all in the sky like that. They actually come together really well. Oh my god!
Life goes on.
Chat.
Take a break.
I hate this.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Alright, Kuhenki number 2. We take those. Alright, so I've already been over there, I think. Alright, I guess there's a puzzle over there I gotta get. You know what, I'm gonna go to the bottom area first and then we'll switch. Alright. Oh my god! It's Aether and Paimon! Oh my god, chat, that is adorable! It's us! Are you kidding me? And I can sit here too? Hold on, where's the last puzzle then? I want to see this holistically completed. Oh my god, that is so sweet. Alright, I'm assuming the last one is over here somewhere. Oh! Oh my god. Let him go! Up. There we go. That's one way to do it.
What a joke.
Okay. What? This thing is alive? That's crazy.
You call me friend.
Also, I have no idea what the hell's going on there. Hold on, pause.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Oh, pause champ. Perfect strategy right here. Let them all converge. Kobe. Oh, another one. Easy clap, boys.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you?
Right.
It's all.
I'm gonna grab this Oculus over here. Oh. Okay, I actually didn't know where this one was. I still haven't gotten it yet. Alright, so we found the treasure room. I'll be back for this then. Nice.
Hello again.
All right, we got all 3 gamers, and I think the picture's formed. Oh my god. It's actually Smug Paimon too. You're looking mighty fine today.
I'll
Aw,
keep this close.
that is so sweet. That's so cute. Oh, I love that so much. That is awesome. And I think I can sit over there too and take a picture. And I got the seal! Chat, what are the chances? I got the seal and I'm right here too. Holy moly, that's peak. They got your good side, Paimon. Hell yeah. They got our good side, actually. Absolute cinema. Also, I love this picture right here. Like, this picture-worthy moment with all the Kuhenki. Hell yeah. Also, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I didn't notice the Oculus right above us. I'm not even gonna lie about that. Like, I literally did not see that. I literally just heard it now, and I was like, oh, is that an Oculus? And then I looked, and it was right there. That is so sweet. I love that. I got some clean pictures of it, too, so I'm happy. Yeah, to the person in YouTube chat, I can't pronounce your name, so I apologize. Yeah, I'm a little, I still have my summer allergies, so that's it. Okay, so we also have the trophy room. Or the treasure room. Wait, what did that achievement say? Oh, that was the other one. Hordes found. We don't have a problem. Chat, look, it's an achievement named after me. That's crazy. That's actually wild. Oh, Sergey. Okay. Oh, man. Alright, chat. Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Let's see how bad these artifacts are. Alright. Let us bask. Bad. No. No. This is horrifying. Double attack, double crit on an energy set. Nope. 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 Oh, thanks for the fodder, Hoyo. I appreciate it. And we move. What's my percentage at? Oh, wow, we're at 74 already. Damn, we were at 35, 49, 71. Yeah, this place doesn't really have a lot going on outside of these puzzles, it seems. Okay, so we got all of this. We're gonna snap back up here. And I think there's a... Oh no, this was the starting area. Okay, never mind. I guess I finished this bottom area then. This was a puzzle, but I forgot to clear that afterwards. What's this? Picture puzzle with the black Kuhenki. Okay, I did that too. Well, that's cleared. No strongbox criminal? Yeah, I'm not an addict. I'm not a gacha addict, so we don't roll on artifact gacha to then roll on more artifact gacha. We just convert to XP. And we save those for artifacts that are guaranteed to be good. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh yeah, that's right. They gave me a shield last time. They kept me alive. Thought I was gonna die. Okay. Alright, gamers, we gotta head over here. Is that a Shrine of the Deep all the way down there? Yeah, also, we're heading up north now, so we're just gonna be scaling these, scaling this landscape all the way up here to this tech. Mimic. Please and thank you. Nice. Oh! Oh, my rewards! Why are they throwing my rewards everywhere, man? I don't appreciate that.
A reward on the road.
Bro, that's so messed up. I'm over here, doing my best. High-speed transit station damaged. Oh dear, that's not good. Oh, I guess that... Oh, hold on. Damaged. What the heck? How did that happen? I just realized your Aether's level 100. Yep. Yeah, he's been level 100 for a while. Alright, what's going on with these Kuhenki?
Right now. Right here.
How tiresome.
Alright. Okay, I need one of those orbs. Oh, it's right there. There we go. Easy clap, boys.
Huh?
Oh my gosh, yeah, chill out. Alright. We're good, we're good. Okay. Am I escorting these little babies? Oh, okay. Oh, I am. I'm heading over there, it looks like. Okay. Alright, so far so good. Oh, look at that. I got you, little Kuhenki Kobe. Alright, oh god, am I stuck in here? Oh my god, look at this chunky Kuhenki. What are you doing? Alright. Do I need to get their friend out? Oh my god, they're so chunky. They're stuck in the corner. There you go. You happy? Ah, there you go. Hell yeah, we take those.
I'll keep this close.
All right, chat. Appreciate the ad timer spam. We still have a minute left, so I appreciate it. All right, 3 minutes, chat. We'll start up again. Alright, give me 1 second. I need to check something. I was not recording for like 40 minutes of that last hour. So I just need to see where... I mean, thankfully this is not voiced and it's all just like... I could just gather this footage on YouTube because the quality's higher. But I just need to double check the last thing that I think it was from the spaceship to here, actually, so it's all good. I could just re-download it. If this was like a voiced quest, that would be kind of annoying, but because this isn't voiced, it's just a world quest with exploration, it's not that bad. I guess I think I hit the stop recording button, I went to the bathroom, and then when I came back, I forgot to hit record again. Alright, what was the last thing we did? Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, so it was from the spaceship to here. But yeah, like I said, this one isn't that bad. I just have to make sure if I ever stop a recording, immediately hit record again. Just so I don't even have to think about it. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to record the last 40 minutes of what we did just now. Which again, it's not that bad. If how's the audio, guys? The audio should be balanced. Everything is just gonna be on one audio track, so that's the only problem. Is that I can't balance out the audio at all. Audio's good? Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't be it's not gonna be that big a deal. I'll also be editing this because this is a world quest, so I'll just have to remember that. Somebody said to mark the Oculus. Which Oculus was it? Was there one in here? I actually don't remember where the last one I grabbed was. Do you record your VODs when you need it rather than downloading it? Yeah, because the quality's way better. I record all of my streams, by the way. But yeah, the quality's way better if it's locally recorded than if you download a VOD. Like a downloaded VOD, it's all one audio track. Another thing too, when I record, I have separate audio tracks. So my mic is on a separate track, the game audio's on a separate track, so I can balance, like, if the game's too high, I can lower it without adjusting my mic, and vice versa. If you download, everything is just on one audio track, so you can't like mix and match it. Or rather, you can't balance the audio as well as you could if everything was separate. Where the fat Kuhenki was? Okay, so this area right here, then. I'll just mark that. I guess I didn't register that. Alright, chat, I'm really tired. I just looked at the time, it's 7:30. I've been streaming for 6 hours. And, I don't know how much longer I have before I finish everything I want to do. And so I think I'm gonna stop here for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, I was gonna finish everything tomorrow anyway. But, we finished most of the stuff. I did pretty much everything else. I have to finish the Moontide Sea. We're at 80% out of 100. And then we're gonna fight the Moon Slime. We're gonna go to the Bubble Pool. We're gonna go to the Research Center. And then we're gonna go to the Golden Hall. And then we're gonna go back to the Stone Circle. And that should be everything for tomorrow. And also for tomorrow, depending on how soon we finish this, I can probably do the shooting event. Also, hell yeah. I can probably do this this mini game right here. We'll have another Columbina interaction as well. And I might also record the death battle, like lore analysis, like not lore analysis, but like the power scaling analysis. We can do like a reaction for that, maybe. Tea party, you mean? Yeah. Sorry, I don't even know what I said. But yeah. Oh yeah, that area looks very interesting.
I'll keep this close.
Alright. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna call it for today, guys. I really appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out. Oh, I said Columbina. Yeah, sorry. I have Sandbina on my mind. Yeah, sorry. It'll be Sandrone interaction tomorrow. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I know a lot of you guys are probably wanting me to get to, like, the Golden Hall and all that other stuff, but you guys know me. I take my time. And, everything will be done tomorrow anyway. So, after tomorrow, we'll be able to start reading lore. I have Sandrone lore to read. I have Dottore lore to read. I have 3 artifact sets. I have a couple of books. A lot of stuff to clean up before Snezhnaya, so we'll probably start those over the weekend, most likely. Did you already take the flower in the space station? Yeah, we already did all that. Get well soon? Yeah, I mean, I'm not feeling bad. Like, I don't have a headache. I don't have a sore throat or anything. I'm just struggling to breathe right now through my nose. And I'm sure my talking is pretty annoying today. So I wish this wasn't the case. I wish I didn't have, like, my seasonal allergies, but it is what it is. And I just hope it gets better. But, yeah, I'll try to be live a little earlier tomorrow. I kind of went live a bit later than I wanted to. 1 o'clock is pretty late for me. So, I'm going to try to go live tomorrow, like, around 11 o'clock, maybe even 12. Just so we can clean up the rest of this, and get through a bunch of my other, like, miscellaneous content that I want to check out before we wrap up for tonight. But, yeah, I hope you guys had fun. Like I said, we'll be wrapping up and finishing off everything tomorrow. Thank you all so much for tuning in and for hanging out. If you guys are here from, depending on how long you guys were here. And we'll be finishing moon exploration tomorrow. So, So until then, alright, let's see. I gotta see if anyone's anyone's streaming. Also, I'm gonna make sure I boil some tea tomorrow. I'm gonna make sure I boil some tea tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I have like a hot drink with me tomorrow. I feel like that might help. I only had water, so I didn't really have anything that was necessarily helping my situation. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, maybe I'll have hot chocolate tomorrow with some tea. Oh my god. It's great that I'm ending right now. Holy shit. Oh, that opened me up a little bit, actually. Okay. That wasn't completely bad. Okay. God, I'm dying. Let's raid Kiwi, actually. I haven't raided her. I haven't raided her in a while. Let's raid Kiwi. It says she's playing Genshin, but I'm not too sure what exactly she's doing. But, oh, she just went live. She's been live for like 10 minutes. Alright, never mind. That's even better. Alright, guys. Go say hi to Kiwi. She's great. I don't know what she's doing today, but she's on Genshin. Thank you guys all for tuning in and for hanging out. I'm gonna go cut my nose off. I'm just gonna pull one of those. I got your nose. I'm just gonna do that to my own nose, so that way I don't have to worry about this anymore. But, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys had fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the rest of the Moon Quest. And if you guys joined late, the VOD will be archived in a few minutes. I just have to change the thumbnail. But that's everything. All right? All right, that's everything. Bye-bye, guys. Take care. See you later. Say hi to Kiwi for me. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, thanks. Bye. Okay.